I am late. I'm sorry for being late. I have no excuse. I was gachaing for Blade in I was gachaing for Blade in Honkai Star Rail. I have no excuse. I'm sorry. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi Avian. Veda is doing good. Veda is doing good. I lost my 50-50 in my gacha game, but I got it, so it's fine. Hi Chaos. I saw you in my what is it? Not my me. What is it called? Fuck, my bot. I saw you in my bot. I was like, oh my, he's waiting for me. Akami, hi. Thank you for being second. Hello. Lakey, thank you for being third. How. I am so sorry for being late. I have no excuse. Hi. I am so excited for this game. I kind of just want to immediately go into it. So yeah, let's go. This one. Mommy, I feel bored grinding for pulls in the Honkai Star Rail. I feel you. I was so bored. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna give up on getting Blade. And then I got him. So I was like mid-grinding and then I got him. And I was like, okay, yeah, that works. I fell off a building, like dead ass, or hi Vex. Hi CT, welcome. Hi. Thank you. Hi Nade. Tomorrow my power grows tenfold. Why? Hi. Thank you for coming, everyone. I lied. Okay, good. I hope you flew from the building then. I wasn't sure if you were lying or not, but I'm glad you were. Thank you for the hydrate. My throat actually surprisingly feels fine. Like yesterday, after Danganronpa, it was hurting super bad, but it's surprisingly fine right now. Pan! Hi Pan! Hi! How are you? Wait, if Pan is here, I gotta show you. Oh, it's the thing I made. I told you I made it, right? I don't think you saw it yet. My stream is not ending. This is just like the thing. You good, right? Oh, you're Pride Month. Yeah. That is all. Thank you, Fawn. I worked hard. Thank you for coming, Lakey. Too much eggs? What do you mean too much eggs? I fell off a building in Gmod. That's Gary's mod, right? The thing where you play prop hunt? Yeah. My throat hurts from yesterday. What did you do yesterday? I know, I heal quickly. I drank like a big glass of like hot milk with honey and it seemed to work. I also drank some cough drops and like cough medicine. It seems okay. You broke your molar. How do you break a molar? Molars are very thick. How do you break that? Also, welcome, Kaito. Thank you, Fan. I worked hard on it. The chat with you and A's in the food chat. Oh yeah, 16 eggs is a lot. I wish I'm that cool. It's Pride Month. Okay, I drank. Cheered the newlyweds, cheered my brother, and cheered all our friends. Basically all the groomsmen and bridesmaids. Girl, how much did you drink? That might be why your throat is sore. Like, it dries out your throat. Ace said 25, not 16. No, that's like the most Ace have done. But the one he ate yesterday was 16. I got emotionally attached to another character again. That's the best part, though. The angst makes you draw or like do fanfics or whatever. It it fuels the creative process, Avian. I don't see why that's wrong. Tooth decay had some years where I wasn't able to go to the dentist regularly. Oh no, I'm sorry. Are you going to go get it fixed? I also finished half a bottle of wine and rosé, so drank a whole bottle. Girl. Not to mention the cocktail. Fuck, I love cocktails. I want cocktails. The fanatism fills you with artistic energy. Molar is broken and exposed. Ow! Oh, how do you eat? Because if a teeth is exposed, it hurts really bad, right? Please find an emergency dentist as fast as possible, you poor thing. Like, did you end up going to the wedding? Except there's a really high chance that he's super doomed to have a bad ending. That's all the characters I like, baby. All the characters I like either die, lose all their memories, or they get rejected. It's everything is angst. Everything is angst. We don't drink on weddings, did it? Well, we don't too. Alcohol is expensive, and alcohol is kind of frowned upon here. But yeah, it's mostly just because it's expensive. So we also don't drink in our weddings. I just eat cake, a lot of cake in people's weddings. Like, I don't really like the food they have in weddings, so I just pig out on the dessert bar. You want the rest of the live stream, you like us. Right now I can't eat anything that requires chewing. I think you need to probably smoothies. Smoothies would be your best bet, I guess. Because those are pretty nutrient dense and you don't need to chew. Or maybe kanji, if you like rice. Kanji would be quite filling. Midway MOC while trying to resist the urge to gacha. Blade! Montarak's Blade or something? I can't believe I lost him to Himeko. Fucking Himeko, I swear to God. I'm gonna get in so much trouble for all the feathers I brought back with me today. Why did you bring so much feathers? Also, hi Ace! Hi Hades! Welcome! How you doing? He's just a weird guy. He's an alchemist and has a dragon named Catcher. Oh, that's so sick. I would like the guy. He sounds awesome. Yeah, to Himeko! Bruh, I was like, at least let me lose to Blade, you know? Chaos saw me crash out. Nothing that can get stuck in the area. Yeah, you absolutely cannot have anything stuck. Also, again, it fucking hurts, right? I'm uninstall HSR. Honestly, I got Blade and I felt nothing. So, like, maybe I should uninstall because I didn't feel joy. I felt anger when I didn't get him, but when I did get him, I was like, okay. So, I don't know. They're pretty feathers. I'll take pictures. First phase, last patch, I lost to a kid. I hate that. I don't know the story at all. I lost to Sealy. I've never had Sealy. Oh no, you too, Lakey, we both lost. It's okay. Bro, I'm so cooked. Why are you cooked, babes? Please don't be cooked. But you didn't tell me it was Chaos's birthday. If you checked my Discord messages on the server, you would have known, but you didn't, so bleh. If I lose on Rin's banner, I will uninstall it again. I'm debating on uninstalling. Like, I got Blade, so like I don't need anything else. But installing it back in takes so much time that I might just like leave it there. Chaos's birthday was 2 days ago. Yeah, happy birthday, Chaos. Yappa! I have to finish 4-page long essays with 4 different topics and I barely finished 1 paragraph. Are you sure you should be watching streams right now, Vex? I'm struggling to clean them because they're goose feathers, so they're waterproof. Ooh. Alcohol? Tomorrow's the last week of school. Yeah, we love Chaos. I have to head out. Good night, Veda, Mama. Night, Avian. Thank you for coming, Mama. It's neat. You think I'm addicted to my phone? Even if you are addicted to your phone, you need to finish your stuff first. I am addicted to my phone. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 screens right now open. I am addicted to my gadgets, but I still get shit done. You need to get shit done. I set up a super emergency GoFundMe. Would it be okay if I shared it? I don't know, Kaito, because last time you also sent like a GoFundMe. Sure, go ahead, but I won't pin it. Okay, just like if anyone here wants to help, then go ahead. Or you can nap, Vex. If you nap, you can do it. Like, if you nap right now, for like what, 2 to 4 hours, you can wake up and just work hard. That way it'll be closer to the deadline. That's what I used to do. Like I would nap until like what, midnight, and then I would just stay up until morning and study. It's already night? Yeah, I usually night nap. Wait, what time is it and when do you have to wake up? Yeah, you just have to cram. If the closer you are to the deadline, the more focused you are. This is what I did. I would like fuck around from midnight to like 3 a.m. and then it's like 3 hours before I have to go to school. So I would like cram like crazy in those last 3 hours. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you can't change who you are as a person, you change your environment. Put yourself in stress. Yippee. You're homeschooled? Well, what time is homeschool? Anyways, I will start. I don't remember what happened last time. All I remember is we were living with Ryota. And that's about it. I think we're on day 7. Because last time I checked, I think we were on day 6. Yeah. Alright! Wait, I forgot. I wanted to do something. Ito. Let me think. There was like a part where I thought it was a bug that a memory thing didn't happen, but turns out it wasn't a bug and I was just impatient. So I kind of want to go back to that. It's on day 6 with Ryota. I don't remember. Ito. Day 6. This is day 6. I don't think it's this one though. I don't really join classes. I just have a whole week to do my work and that's all. I just join in Monday to review. I see. You impatient? No way. What did I say? Akawi always happy to see Mommy very alive. I'm always happy to see Akawi. I think it's this one. Maybe? Is it this? Yeah. But I don't know. There should be a memory flashing through my mind. Wait, sorry. I'm going to go to my VODs. 42220. 42220. Using my mommy team to get polls working so well. I just use my friend's Finon and it works. My team is shit right now. It's day 6. God, I yap so much. I don't know how people put up with me. Yap so much, holy shit. Even going for my VODs, going through my VODs is annoying. At 20-20 nggak sih? I'm confused. Ito. 42220. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm trying to find like an old save file. So I'm really confused right now. Random in the noises. I'm sorry. Ito. Chaos. Stop bullying me. How could you? Okay. So it was when we were looking at the... Ito? Bentar. I'm confused again. Ito. Okay. Yeah. So when we were looking at the clown picture in Ryota's house, a memory appears. Yes. Take your time, mommy. Vera. No. Vera just doesn't like empty noises. You know, like there's no sounds in between. I don't like that. I have to keep yapping. Fuck. Ito. This one maybe? Hi DHL, welcome! Chaos half slept. Okay.
You guys fucked yet?
No fucking, unfortunately, but we are living together. Yeah, this is the memory that I missed. Apparently, it's like stuck in the black thing. Oh, I have been here. But what? I can't read. Haven't I? Oh, you call out. Killed? But no one answers, just distant carnival music. Until a tall clown walks past you. He turns to look at you, though his face looks hazy. Oh, there you are. Ew, it's ugly! Do I know you? I suppose. You used to? You used to. Never mind that. Take this. For you. I don't want it. Ew. Your face. There's nothing there. Exactly. This is how you left me. What the fuck is this? I miss you. That was weird. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm going to ignore that now. Interesting. Okay, so basically, what happened was last time it was like stuck on black for so long, and I thought it was like a bug, but turns out, the dev said it wasn't a bug. It was like a 5 seconds of delay, and right after 5 seconds is when I skipped through it, which is when they unlocked the yes, you can skip this. So yeah, I skipped like a whole thing, but yeah, I got it now. I can't believe I haven't said a single word all month. I hate you. Okay, what did I miss? Ito. I yap too much. How do you put up with me? I have to keep yapping. No, listen. I don't like empty spaces. Like, I do go block, tolo. I don't like there being like no noises in between, okay? I have to entertain. I have to yap, yeah? But at the same time, I yap way too fucking much and it pisses me off. Also, you know, I'm a complicated girl. Clearly. Wait, sorry. I need to change my tuber settings, so be right back. I will kill her for a little bit. And then ito. Adu, is that chaos? Okay, we go. Let me check. Okay, we go. Okay. Too tired to do shit and too poor to do the other thing. That is so me. I'll sleep when I want to. What else did I miss? Anton, thank you for the 55 stream streak. I'm so sorry I took so long. Hazy baby, hello. Blady, hi. Thank you for the bit. Sorry, I was busy. I love it when mommy very yaps. I am confused, but I am grateful. Oh, it is Lakey farting. Sorry, Chaos. You are so good. I'm sorry, Chaos. I'm sorry, darling. Okay. Okay. We reload. I'm going to bed now. Chaos! Chaos, don't be like that. Chaos, you're so sexy. Don't be like that. We demand justice for Chaos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Totally not gonna keep playing my idol game. You go to sleep that night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. The weight of your choice lingers like fog in your chest. Hazi! Thank you for 105 stream streak! Thank you, baby! Thank you so much! Hi! You're not good enough. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers begin to circle your head. Faint at first, then sharper, clearer. You're forgetting your past. The same phrases over and over with again, echoing the fears you've buried deep within. I don't know if my streak is registering or not. It should be, unless you have like more than 3 tabs open. The old you might have crumbled under this. You've moved on. If only I didn't lose that one streak. Oh, poor baby. It's okay, you still have the dailies. But not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh and try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But still, they persist. They grow louder, and louder, and louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave. It floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First you burned down my house, now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in, not tonight. The images blend in your mind, but you force them down, swirling, growing, changing, but ultimately still a black mess of unbridled memories. Until a silhouette of familiarity forms. You see him, cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Kazuki! Hello, Vere. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't language. It's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound, like trying to speak underwater, like your mouth is moving but your brain can't follow. You try again. Still nothing but distortion. Nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet Kazuki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupted file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. The Omukade, it was keeping us apart, and now with that Onryo too. I'm assuming those are ghosts. Let me Google that, actually. I have Google on my phone. I don't see why I shouldn't. Omukade. Omukade is a giant centipede yokai, a giant centipede ghost in Japanese mythology that eats humans. Cool. And then Onryo is a vengeful spirit that are believed to be capable of causing harm in the world of living, injuring or killing enemies, or even causing natural disasters to exact vengeance, to readdress the wrongs it received while alive, then taking their spirits from their dying bodies. So they are often depicted as wronged women. Cool. So I'm assuming that's the one haunting... what's our boy? Ryota? And the one haunting us is the Omukade, the centipede. I want to come back to you, Vere. I really do. But I can't. No matter how hard I try, all I can do is watch you drift away. You all continue on with your lives while I remain locked away as a memory. That's not true. I'm trying to find the reasoning behind your death. I'm sure it has something to do with that cult and maybe that strange spirit haunting me? Do blind people dream? Yes, I believe so. It's just a brain processing thing. I don't see why they wouldn't. You can always try to connect back to me. Just tell me what to do. I don't want to ignore you. It's no use, Vere. Can't you see? The common denominator here is you. It's because of you that I can't come back. It's because of you that I'm forgotten. It's because of you that I died. That's... Are you going to continue feigning ignorance? Are you going to ignore the problem again? Yes, but if given vision, a blind person wouldn't be able to recognize shapes. Yeah, I think like their dream would just be very different. Like it would be more like touch and hearing and whatnot rather than seeing. Are you going to ignore it like you ignore your mother? Remember that sudden change during your childhood where she suddenly snapped? You tried to ignore it so badly, but you knew deep down you had to ignore it. You had to ignore the change and continue on with your life. Just like you're doing now. It's okay. I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Vere. Please. Deaf schizophrenics hallucinate hands signing at them. That's so cool. Also scary. Please. You've moved on. You're forgetting your past. You're not good enough. Please, 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 please. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. It's because the language portion of the brain was attuned to signing. That makes sense, that makes sense. I bet I was playing a game and didn't realize that you already started screaming. It's okay. Hi, Jude. Welcome. I'm glad to see you. Fuck! I forgot I wasn't charging my laptop. It almost died. We good. Brain, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the lurk. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. Silly Vere? Vere is just really accident prone. I like the term that Biscuit used to describe me. I am very accident prone. Charge your ROG? No. It was my laptop that I used to read chat. My ROG is still fine. Doofy! Hi, Doofy! How was stream? Are you still streaming? How was Tavern Talk? I'm sorry I had to leave so soon. Hi. No, it's the Omukade. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Ryota's face, using his voice like a puppet's. It knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. Finished a while ago, we have not made the elf and dog girls smoochy yet. No smoochy! How dare! I hope you get to make them smooch soon. It knew how to use it against you. It has to be the Omukade. I kind of want to analyze it, no? Like I know it's the Omukade, but I feel like there's truth in what it was saying. Analyze what Kazuki said. Let's think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father. Something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. Well, if it's in your consciousness, then it would have access to all of your memories, girl. It's not that hard. Frog! How frog? How is frog? Hi. But then again, You've seen the Omukade take shape of people you love. You've watched it mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their faces like masks just to get under your skin. How are you? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. So, which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond, or just another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Your hands tremble. You clench them into fists. Logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe. You need to be sure. Don't believe it? Like, it's not Kazuki. You give both your cheeks a hard slap before you start spiraling. The sharp sting jolting you back to the present. You catch your breath and your vision steadies. The noise quiets down just enough for a single clear thought to bleed through. Now, this is exactly what the creature wants. It's trying to mess with your psyche, using Kazuki's face as bait, luring you in, twisting your grief into doubt. You exhale slowly. The thoughts don't disappear, not completely, but you've taken back control. You see it now. It wanted to isolate you, to make you question everything. And maybe you still are, but now you can tell what's real and what's not. You're not the same as before. You're stronger. Its words will remain as nothing more than static in your head. You let out a long sigh, shake off the lingering thoughts, and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. You get ready, donning on your regular work attire before heading out. I have a bit of time before I have to head out at 7 a.m. Talk to Ryota? No Ryota? They hate me. I wanna go to work with Ryota. Bed again. Now's not the time to go back to bed. You don't wanna be blinded by the sun? I don't think I need to. Shelf? You bow your head and close your eyes. Please let today be a better day than yesterday. Hey, wait up, Vere. Before you step foot into the alleyway, Ryota comes out behind you, locking the door shut as he straightens out his tie. Bro, why? Wait up. Let's head to work together. Yay! Yay with my baby! Alright. Sorry, I forgot we're kind of living together now. Then I even got pictures of Gossip. Sen, please, 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 I wanna see. I bet you're fluffy and super cute and tiny. You should rest well. Our boss kept on sending messages at 2 a.m. It's hard to sleep when that happens. Did he know? I suppose today will be one of those days. Hopefully it will be better. I thought that was Leon for a second. Who Leon? Which Leon? Resident Evil or Dangaron pa? Or someone else? Leon's kind of a basic name. Daddy Leon Kennedy. They look nothing alike. Come on. The two of you quietly head to the station, boarding the usual crowded train. Hey, did you read that strange new article online? Don't know, it's my brain. That's fair. Maybe I don't know, the fit? The black and white vibe, maybe? Is it about that scary ghost sightings at the parking lot? Oh, we saw that. Like a few kids, no, not kids, delinquents were like hanging out around there, and they were like skinwalkers or something, where they're just like looking at you weird, like broken puppets. It was kind of weird. Yeah, I heard some guys from our school witnessed it when they were hanging out there at night. Guess I'm glad I listened to my mom about not going out late at night. Didn't you just argue with her yesterday? Well, she is kinda overbearing and annoying, but she is my mom. Ahem. The girls quickly quiet down, faces turning red in embarrassment. The cabin is quiet now, and yet her last words linger in your mind, echoing faintly. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Ryota glancing in their direction. He must have hurt them too. When your eyes meet, he immediately looks away, pretending to focus on anything else. Oh, baby. Oh, honey. After leaving the station, the walk feels too quiet for your liking. Maybe you should tell Ryota about last night. Maybe you should, Ryota. Thank you for the hydrate, Lakey. I will need to go to the toilet soon at this point. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna ask. The ghost was weird. There were like a ghost knocking his place. Can we talk about what happened last night? He glances at Ryota, but he quickly looks away, fidgeting with the hem of his sleeve. Oh, it just happens a lot. She comes and goes as she pleases. Does it bother you? Fuck yeah, it does! No, I mean, not really. I'm used to it, I guess. It's nothing that I can't handle. We'll just get home earlier today. No big deal. Try a different angle. I don't know, maybe it's not such a good idea. Not after what happened yesterday. Who knows what she might do today? It's alright. If it happens again, we can be a bit more prepared. I'll get some incense, some protection. Even if it doesn't do anything, it's better than letting it run amok. And it'll give us a bit of control over the situation. Yeah, that actually sounds alright. He pauses, thinking it over, the tension between his brows slowly easing. Okay, let's try it. Great, it'll be fine, I promise. The tension eases slightly between you as you walk. The weight of yesterday is still there, but now a little lighter, a little more manageable. Huh, I think that's good. I kinda wanna talk to Haruki as well, see if he can help with this. The boss is hot, if only he wasn't such a dick. This is the third mistake today. It's already 3 p.m. and you've spent the entire day on just one task. I know, but some of these errors are coming from the system. It's hard to... I don't want to hear any excuses. Just fix it. Now. He shoves a stack of papers onto your desk, the force almost knocking over your items. You crouch to pick up the scattered papers, feeling the weight of everyone's stares on you. It's the fourth time he's yelling at her today. You'd think he'd cut her some slack after the fire, but no, he had to start yelling again. Typical. You crouch to pick up the scattered papers, carefully balancing them in one hand while using the other to discreetly brush away your tears, hoping no one notices. Baby! I do that so often. Suddenly a hand brushes past you, gently picking up the papers you were struggling to gather. Ryota, I love you! It's okay. Let me help you with that. He kneels beside you, picking up the papers quickly, then mutters loudly enough for others to hear. Don't worry about him. Some people just don't notice when others are having a hard time. Nishiyama-san, do you have the problem with the way I run my team? No, sir. I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt to treat your employees with a little more respect. What did you just say to me? Are you questioning me? Do you think you can talk to me like that? He's protecting us. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's so sweet. I love him. I love him so much. Ado. What did I press? I'm not questioning you. I'm just trying to point out that yelling doesn't fix anything. You, don't tell me how to run my office. A little baby. He's a little baby. He's so cute. I love him so much. Why am I suddenly not on full screen? Hold up. I don't like this. Ito. There we go. Fine. If you want to be the office hero so badly, then you can stay after work and finish all of this yourself. Alright. He bends to gather the papers, calm and steady, and heads back to his desk. Across the room, your boss is still smiling smugly. Maybe sooner or later, karma is going to catch up to him, and when it does, he won't be able to hide behind his arrogance. Why do I feel like MC's like cursing him or some shit? You continue to trudge away at your work, the weight of the day pressing heavier with each passing minute. Before long, your boss's attention shifts to Ryota instead. He starts, oh, Ryota! Let's bully the boss! I fucking hate the boss! He starts berating him again, but this time it's different. His words aren't just about mistakes or deadlines. They're sharper, crueler, picking at Ryota's composure, his pride, his masculinity. You catch the smug curl of your boss's lips each time he lands a jab, though Ryota remains outwardly calm, his expression unreadable. Are you sure you're going to stay? Well, the boss really wants this done by tonight. I'll just finish up as much as I can and head off. I should stay back with you. This is my fault anyway. It's not your fault. It's just the usual corporate nonsense. People throwing their weight around. You should go home and rest. It's been a long day for you too. But Ryota, it's a lot of work. I can stay and help. No, it's really alright. There's just a bit left. Besides, maybe you should drop by the police station. They might have some information about your mom. I tried calling her again, but it went straight to voicemail. Same as before. Alright, but call me if you need anything, okay? Promise? Yeah, I promise. I'll see you soon, alright? You give him one last look before heading towards the elevator. The faint glow of his desk lamp follows you out, the sound of his pen scratching against paper lingering as the doors close. I want to get some protection. Alright, let's see. What should we do first? I also want to go to the station. Sorry, not station. Cafe. See if his sister has anything to say about that. Sorry, drinking. Reading tires me the fuck out. You step into the familiar scent of roast beans and sweet pastries. Yoko looks up from behind the counter the moment you enter. Ami-chan! Oh my god, you actually came by. I was just thinking about you. I'm so glad you stopped by for a visit. You've been busy, huh? His sister, you said, both the sister and the guy are really hot. They are both so gorgeous. A little. I bet. So, how's living with my brother like? Yoko? What? He told me all about it. Well, all about it as in he acted super nonchalant. I was like, it's temporary. It's not a big deal. But please, I know him. He was too excited inside. It's been eventful. Eventful? That is not a normal answer. Has he made a move on you? I'll promise to scold him for that. I'm serious. It's just been a lot, but not bad. Yoko studies your face for a moment. I know. You know about the problem? You know about it! Oh, right. Yeah, because Yoko was scared too. You know about the problem. I kind of thought you'd run away once you found out. I mean, I don't blame you. I ran away from it too. You know how Ryota is. He says he understands too, but I don't think he's ever forgiven me for it. But you're still here. Bata! Good morning, Bata. It is early for you. Hi. So, thank you. Really. Huh? You're not exactly denying it, are you? You don't have to thank me. I do. He acts strong, but he's been carrying that by himself for so long. I was always worried that if someone got too close and saw everything, they'd leave. And that would break him more than he would ever admit. Good morning, how are you? I'm doing good. How is Bata? So yeah, thank you for taking care of him. He takes care of me too, you know. I know he does. Look at you two being all mutual support core. It's so cute, I might actually cry. Yoko, please. Sorry. I'm just super excited. And I'm really glad you're still here, Ame-chan. Before you can respond, she hands you a steaming cup of coffee. This one's in the house. Consider it a little boost for me, and thank you for looking for him after all this while. With a playful wink, she heads back behind the counter, diving behind her cafe duties, leaving you holding the warm cup and a lingering sense of comfort. Okay, let us go to the... I forgot. Temple. We need that protection, especially since it seems like we'll be here alone tonight. You step into the temple, the quiet hum of incense filling up the air. Up ahead, Haruki is speaking sharply with the priest, his arms crossed. You're being reckless. If you're not careful, the upper sect will find out what you're doing and you'll drag me into all of this too. It's fine. I've got everything under control. Under control? You think this is a game? One wrong move and it won't just be you in trouble. Missed the meeting, overslept. Oh no, that's not good. What will you say to them? I know. Trust me, I've done this a few times already. Each time I've learned something. This time it'll definitely work. How many times have you said that? And how many times has it actually worked? Haruki's confident smile falters just slightly, though he quickly recovers. Oh no, Bata, good luck! Oh, that's different. This time it's different. The priest exhales, shaking his head, clearly frustrated. You step closer, trying to figure out whether you should intervene or just watch. Fuck yeah, I wanna be included. You step forward, clearing your throat. Am I interrupting anything? Yes, you are! Don't worry, I was just leaving. We were having so much fun! Come back! I love that portrait so much. He clears his throat, cheeks coloring slightly, and turns to you instead. Anyway, I'm really glad you came. What, were you expecting me or something? I had a hunch you'd come. He reaches into his pockets and pulls out a bundle of talismans, each one carefully inscribed with intricate symbols. Here, I have some talismans for you. I love him, fucking love him so much. He is so silly. He's so silly. I don't know if I'd date him, because like, he's more like someone I would befriend. But I am thinking about doing all the routes. So, I might do his route. It'll be low priority. It would be like literally the last route I do, but I am looking into it. That's a lot. Why do you have so many on you? You don't need to get ready if you stay ready. He sets the talismans gently in your hands, their weight solid and reassuring. But I actually needed to talk to you about something important. It's about Ryota's spirit, the Onryo. Oh, you know. What the? How do you know about that? Did you see her? How do you even know what she is? Well, firstly, it's not hard to sense such a strong presence, especially one tied so closely to him. You can feel it almost like a shadow following him wherever he goes. And secondly, she is a scary woman with long hair, the pale and eerie kind. She looks like she was made for some horror movie that won't come out for a few years. Probably will rake in $49.5 million worldwide and end up as a pop culture classic, so like The Ring. Okay. Anyways, how did she know about this? It's kind of the reason I came to the temple in the first place. I needed some protective charms, at least to try and keep her at bay. I had a feeling. But more importantly, the talismans are one thing. Being there for Ryota is just as important. You know better than anyone else the power your own emotions have over the situation. Onryo feeds on his feelings, not only his, but yours too. The more fear you let yourself feel around her, the stronger she becomes. Take care of him. I already know you will. Anyways, you probably have a million other questions, so go ahead, ask away. Let's see. Ask about spirit haunting you. It wasn't like the creature I saw at Ryota's. This one feels different, more conniving. It had Ryota's face, his mannerisms, but twisted in an awful way. It knew exactly where to hit, like it wasn't just wearing him, but it was him in some horrible way. The weirdest part is, I felt like I was connected to it. Not just because it looked like him, but something deeper. Something that feels like it predates all of this. Before Ryota, before now. Like, it was reaching into a place I can't remember, but my body still recognizes. Well, I think, deep down you already know. That thing is the source of your hauntings. The face it wears, the tricks it plays, it's all to keep you tied to it. But what it really is, it's an ancient spirit, an Omukade. Similar to the one in Ryota's place, these kinds of spirits, they feed on people's minds, you know? Slowly wearing them down until there's barely anything left but an empty shell. But yours, it's different. Stronger. Way stronger than the one haunting him. You think back to the fragments of your nights, the hazy dreams that leave you restless, the half-remembered whispers that linger long after morning. Delayed it again, said my ankle is injured. Would that work? Is this not an online meeting, Papa? How that thing seems to pulse with energy whenever your chest tightens, whenever you feel your grip on reality faltering. So, the weaker I feel, the stronger it gets. Nope. Ah, okay, so you can't walk to work. Poor little Bata, he can't go to the meeting. Precisely. It's patient. It thrives on imbalance, on making you question what's real until you hand yourself over to it without realizing. Is that why it used Kazuki? His words, his habits, all of it just to break me down? Indeed, spirits can be crueler than people imagine. Death doesn't cleanse the heart. The evils of humanity don't end when life does. Wait! Frog, are you still here? I doubt it, but if you're still here, please say something. I'm changing the job, so face-to-face meeting with the boss. Oh, okay. It's the offboarding meeting. Can we stop it? Of course. That's what I'm here for. I've been researching ways to I can't talk, I'm tired. To sever its connection to you, and I'm really close. Trust me, Vere. I'll do everything in my power to make sure you get your happy ending. Aw, he's so sweet. Haruki. You can say, Ashi, do you have another job lined up, Pata? Then, is there anything I can do? Lee! Hi, Lee! How are you? Just take care of yourself. If you let this thing wear you down too much, it'll be harder for me to act. So eat, rest, and don't let it trick you into thinking you're alone. Twitch is frozen, is it? No, it's not. There's just no one talking. Ishiku. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Sotome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire. I'm still cleaning these damn feathers. Is it that dirty? Ask about the Onryo. You mentioned the spirit. It's an Onryo. Do you know anything about it? Or its past? That might take a while to figure out. Those spirits like that are usually carry some lingering feelings or habits from when they were alive. I played more Pokemon today and I can lie, we got so close to losing the round that I was about to throw it all away like I was gone from Monster Hunter. But you didn't lose? You did good? I'm proud of you. I mean, yeah, my current job being corrupted, so I wanted to change it, or I might survive. I am glad you found the resolve to quit. Sometimes it is hard to quit or resign. We are alive. Yay! Good job! They're actually the cleanest feathers I've picked up, but they're so big and take longer to dry. Why not use a hairdryer? Spirits like that usually carry some lingering feelings or habits from when they were alive. Pay attention to any mannerisms it has that seems familiar. Even small things. It might help you figure out what it really is. You don't have one. I'm surprised your wife doesn't have one. Plus, I need them to keep their shape. Okay. Makes sense. I see. I hope they dry out soon. Ask about your own hauntings and its relation with the Onryo. Spirit that's haunting me. Omukade. Right, that. Do you think there's some kind of connection between them? I think everything is always connected in some way, but honestly, I don't have any concrete evidence that they are. Still, your mood, your mental fortitude, it matters. It could unknowingly affect the Onryo too, whether you realize it or not. Organization? How's your investigation for the organization been going? It's man, like it's like that is I don't know, but like that looks exactly like an Ace Attorney sprite, and it's fucking with me. My wife has short hair, so she doesn't need it. Okay, I see. Good luck then, soldier. Okay, it's going well. He hesitates for a moment, like he wants to say more, but then flashes a small, reassuring smile. Don't worry, I've got everything under control. I even have a new idea that might end everything once and for all. And the priest was helping me just now too, whether he likes it or not. You want to press him further, to ask more questions, but something in his tone tells you he won't answer. Some things are better left to him. Ask about mom. I think I threw my fucking wet wipes somewhere and it fell from the bed. Oh, Haruki, have you seen my mom anywhere lately? I know she tends to disappear for a while, but I don't know, something feels off. Mediva! Hi, how you doing? Welcome. How are you? Now that you mention it, she hasn't been sending me messages either, nor have I seen her around the commune. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye out. I've got a few sources I can ask. If something's going on, I'll find out. Oh, and before you go, I've got one more for you. He rummages through his sleeve and pulls out a small charm shaped like a cat, the surface slightly worn but lovingly kept. This one's special. It's from a cat-themed shrine all the way in Tokyo. There are cat-themed shrines in Tokyo? Bro, I should go. They say it's for love and marriage. It's supposed to bless the people who care deeply for each other. Are you giving this to me? Well, I'm giving this to you so you can give it to someone you really care about. It's meant to protect the one closest to your heart. Whoever you choose to give it to will be blessed with protection. I'm doing fantastic. Was in Blade's stream and I realized you were streaming, so aww, thank you so much, Medieval. Blade gets jealous easy though, so you should probably return. unless I bully him and I go, Medieval's in my stream. Which would also work. I like bullying him. I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good as well. I'm playing a game about a girl who's had hauntings and is trying to investigate her husband's murder while also flirting around town. It's great. You stare at the tiny cat charm in your hand, its painted eyes gleaming softly under the light. Do you have someone to give it to? Someone you truly care about? Someone you want to be closer to? You feel your face heat up as your mind drifts to Ryota! Fingers brushing over the tiny cat charm. Judging by that look, I'd say you already have someone in mind, huh? What? No, that's not. Night-night, Hades. Thank you for coming. I hope you sleep well. Thank you. Sounds so cool. I'll watch a bit for sure what it's all about. The thing is, I'm already on day 7 out of like 10, I believe. So you're like missing hell a lot of context, unfortunately. But it is still good. Currently I am on the route of our childhood best friend. And apparently we share similar things where we're both haunted by ghosts. And we're both like slowly being worn down by the ghosts. But now we're like roommates because our house caught on fire. And it's like a whole thing. Again, there's like so much happening. So like, I don't know. It's so much. It's so much. Sure. Whoever you decide to give it to is one lucky person. Being loved by someone like you, that's a blessing in itself. I'll handle things on my end, alright? You don't need to worry so much about the organization. And as for the spirits, they're only as strong as you let it be. You've done really well so far. Just keep pushing forward. You've got this. He's so cute. Yeah. I don't know, where should we go? I kind of want to vibe around. Head back to the train station. Okay, maybe not now. Let's go to the police station. Maybe Alley? I like your voice, by the way. I cringe whenever I have to read in-game text while streaming. Bro, I cringe when I hear myself. I think that's normal to cringe at yourself, no? But thank you. You're so sweet. His place is apparently police taped over. 또 convenience ren? Okay, I should probably not advance Ren's thing just so that way I have some surprises when I do flirt with Ren eventually. Yes. Fair back. Okay, take your time. 또 the pharmacy is apparently closed. Interesting. Then, the moment your eyes meet, his expression darkens. Without a word, he bolts, disappearing into the trees. What the fuck? You're left staring, stunned. What the hell is he doing? And why did he run? The fuck were you doing? I thought you were at the sweets shop. Library is closed. Sure. I'll see if there's anything interesting. You losing brain cells for the movie. It's really bad, apparently. Sweet shop? Okay. I don't want to just because I just really want to keep the Ren stuff for his route. So there's really nothing we can do. Yeah. Okay, police station it is. You head to the police station and notice some members of the organization speaking with the police officer. You see him chatting with them, nodding understandingly, something you never knew he was capable of. Almost immediately, they notice you and step forward. Hello, Vere. Don't worry, we're just here to update the local authorities in case any missing person reports about your mom have come in. That's strange. Before you can even speak, they continue. She's adamant about taking the spiritual journey seriously. It's very important that you don't disturb her. So they're covering up our mom's disappearance and the police is just letting them? That's fucked up. Her exact words to you are, Vere, it's time you start taking your life seriously. This is your chance to finally follow in my footsteps and do so. So, keep it together. They carefully hand you the ring she wears around her neck. This is proof of her dedication to her craft. She's willing to forfeit all material things to focus on her path. They carefully place the ring in your hand, and you feel the cold metal grounding you as her words echo in your mind. With a final nod, the two of them bid farewell to the police officer and walk away. The officer turns to you, shaking their head slightly, a mixture of exasperation and concern in their voice. Looks like you came at the right time, huh? Seems like these guys know about your mom. I bet you were going to ask me about it too, just like you did with that husband of yours. Glad they showed up to clear everything up. Maybe you should be more like them. Stop causing trouble and put your energy into something that actually matters. What the fuck? Fight me right now! Can you at least tell me what they said about my mom? If that's what it'll take to get you out of here, then fine. They said she's received all of your calls and messages. And if you do make a police report, just disregard it. It's probably just you overreacting as usual. Is that even allowed? Like, disregard missing person reports? That's so stupid. I'd fight his ass. Basically, this whole game, all the background characters fight with you. They are so annoying. Even the mom, such a bitch. Holy shit. The police, bitch. Cult members? Oh yeah, there are cults, by the way, trying to make you join their cult. It's a whole thing. Also bitches. All of them. Also, thank you for the daily check-in. Honestly, I don't get why you're so pressed about the organization. They've been active for a long time. My uncle was part of it, actually. I'm not involved myself, but I respect their teachings. Their core principle is that a person has to accept the teachings willingly. You can't force anyone into it. They were grabbing at MC, trying to make her join. They were trying to drag her in. You hold back your tongue, noticing the hypocrisy in it all. With a small resigned nod of thanks, you turn and head out. There's no more use than talking to him. Dude, what is this game called? I'm for sure gonna play it. I love the drama. Alright, I forgot to put my disclaimer. So basically, I got this game for free from the publisher slash developers. I don't know who actually contacted me. But yeah, it is called Lovers Enigma. It is on Steam. It is like $10. It's so cheap and it's so good. It's so good. I've played this what? This is like 10 hours or so? And it's still going. It's pretty good. It's really, really good. Let me just write it down. It also has a demo, I think. I'm pretty sure, on Steam. Sorry, let me write it down and send the link. 10 Booker-roonies for peak? Only 10 Booker-roonies for peak. At least in my money. I don't know about other monies. $10 ain't nothing to a baller, plus 10 hours, plus $10 for $10 is insane value. That's 2 streams at least for me. This is my 3rd stream of the game, and I haven't even done the other routes. This is just the first run of the game. Pictures are there? What do you mean pictures? But yeah, it's really, really good. Also, the devs are really nice, and they are actively trying to fix the bugs that are in the game. Like, there's like a like if you tell them about the bugs, they usually fix it immediately. Like after 1 or 2 days, they would like update the game with the bug fixes. So the devs are very, very nice. Of Goslings and Feathers? Oh, I should check it. Wait. Wow, my doubloons won't be stolen. What the fuck does that mean? Are you Australian by any chance, Jude? Lisa! Hi, Lisa. I'm sorry I didn't have time to hang out. Hi, how are you, Lisa? Did you finish stream? I can't. It's not. Grow. Oh no, I'd never live in Australia. Ah, I see. Because if you are an Australian, I have like questions that I always ask to every Australian I meet. It's been an ongoing fight with me versus all the Australians I know. Still streaming? Lisa, go back to your stream. How cute. You're an Aussie? Okay. Where do you put your ketchup? Do you put the ketchup in the fridge or in the cupboard? Medieval. I'm from America, hence why it's late. I see. Well, I don't know, cause I guess I don't actually know your time, Jude. I don't think you've told me. Yeah. Let's go to the station after this, but I need to go to the toilet. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Central Daylight Time, world's most random time zone. That means nothing to me. What time is it right now for you? Or GMT plus how many? Or minus how many? That's all I know. But why is it the most random time zone? Yeah, let's go to the station. Wait. I could have gone to my house. Or Ren's house. For gore. They're just like me, Vere. Say that stuff in GMT. Yeah, right? Like, that's how I don't know things. Let me see GMT. I literally don't know things. It's cordoned off. Also, hi, Scotty. Welcome. Apparently, Ren seems like he left in a hurry. And wasn't trying to come back. What time is it for you? It's 1:31 p.m. I'm GMT plus 7. How is Scotty? Let's go to the station. You head back to the train station and step onto the train, ready to settle in for the ride when your phone rings. I'm so glad you picked up. Oh, also, Ace, the geese are so cute. I don't know how you got the feathers without them, like, pecking at you, but they are so cute. I am so glad you picked up. PM or AM? It's PM. So it's still noon for me. But, please, you need to come back to the office. Now. Huh? Ryota, I thought you said you had things handled. I did, but something came up. It's urgent. Please, get here as fast as you can. Why do I feel like it's the... I don't remember. Omukade? Before you can even respond, the line goes dead. Fear spikes through you. Without thinking twice, you change direction and hop onto the train heading straight for the office. You like my feathers? It was very fun fitting them all into my pocket. I like that you have organized them from like shortest to longest. That is great. And the geese, there's so many! How do you not get pecked? Fridge shaking in my boots. I hope that is the wrong answer. Medieval, we're friends now. I hope, if you still have Blade's stream open, if you should tell Blade that. You should tell Blade, hey, I keep my ketchup in the fridge. You should see how he responds to that. Oh my god, it's 1:32 a.m. for you. No way! Let's fucking go, Jude! Exactly like reverse. That's crazy. Yes, ma'am, got it. I am a goose whisperer. Damn, geese are scary. You did good. That uneasy feeling rises inside you again, gnawing at your chest as guilt wells up for leaving Ryota alone in the office. But yes, good job. You should keep your ketchup open in the fridge, of course. Please be safe. Ryota, I'm here. What's wrong? I fucking knew it! I fucking called it! It usually when they call, there's like an image from your phone or whatever. And that's when they are actually calling you. As like your phone opens. But this time and last time too, the phone didn't open. Huh? What are you talking about, Vere? Why are you here? What do you mean, why? You called me and told me to come to the office. I've been fully absorbed in my work for the past hour. I didn't call you? The two of you stare at each other, confusion mirrored in your eyes. I didn't get pictures of the white geese? No! Huh? But I have the call logs. Wait. You fumble for your phone, pulling up the call logs to prove your point, but there's nothing. No record of any incoming calls. Could you have imagined it? Am I insane? I hope the ducks... it's okay. I trust that you saw them. tweaking out over the fact that Medieval keeps ketchup in the fridge. Tai Tai, welcome! I'm very happy. I'm very, very, very happy. Yeah, Narde, I got you. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Medieval's great. Mwah to Medieval. I love you, Medieval. I love rage baiting Blade. It makes me so happy. But maybe you should head back. You're worrying me. Not the ketchup again. He was so funny. No, because I was just like, I thought Jude was Australian, and then turns out Medieval is Australian. So I had to pull up the question. You know, thought I have to ask that to all Australians. Welcome back, Bata. I know that. Why no? No, I swear I got a phone call in. We have to ask it to everyone that is new. That is fair. But especially the Australians, because the more Australians we turn against the other Australians, the better it is for me. Like, we have Zemi. Zemi's a good boy. Medieval's a good boy. Fuck Hazy. Fuck Blade. Shoot him doesn't care because he just follows Blade. So I'm neutral on Shoot him. Nad is in my team too. Bat is a goated name, especially since it's the name of a goated singer. Is it? What kind of music do they make? Yes, our times are their total opposites. I'm not Aussie, mom. Yeah, but you live in Aussie, so you count. You're like an honorary Aussie to me, Narde. Why are you all bickering over ketchup? That's just on Twitch, I think. Jude, I don't think has mentioned where they put their ketchup, nor has Bata. I'm neutral with the ketchup question, but if you're using the ketchup to save it and keep it from being spoiled, refrigerator. Like, I know like some places, like restaurants, would put them in the sauce bottles. And I'm fine with that because there's gonna be a lot of people using it, so it's gonna be used up immediately. So it's not gonna go bad. But if you're using it at home alone, it's gonna go bad. Yeah, it's just really funny. Okay, anyways. I put my ketchup in the fridge, but I've seen them in pantries and it kind of weirds me out slightly. That's my viewer, Jude! Let's go! Thank you for being in my team. Before you can process what's happening, your phone buzzes again. Yes, we love to argue about stupid things. It's just like a fun little community Easter egg. It's just funny. He glanced down at the screen. The caller ID simply reads, Ryota? Why are you calling me? I feel did we already give him back his phone? Because I remember like we had his phone on day 6 from Yoko. And then like everything went to shit. Ketchup kinda enemy of my culture. That is fair. So you don't use ketchup at all, Bata? I've seen people put open ranch in their pantry. That's crazy because it's like egg based. That's worse. Right? That's surely worse. My phone's charging. It can't be me. What's going on? You stare at the phone vibrating in your hand. Then, oh, fuck. Then slowly lift your gaze to the figure standing before you. A cold pit begins to form in your stomach. Is the person standing in front of you really Ryota? I really think this is Ryota. Because the phone Ryota asked us to go to the office. Which wouldn't make sense if the real Ryota wants us to go to the office. If he's not there. So, I don't know. He got mad. I know, I heard. I was laughing like crazy. Thank you, Medieval. Thank you so much. I love hearing him. I love hearing him angry. Apparently, you guys having words later. It's okay. I will win. I have bigger balls. I use it sometimes, but not with all foods. I think ketchup just has its own place. Like, you can't really substitute tomato sauce with ketchup, and you can't really substitute ketchup with tomato sauce. Like, I can't imagine eating fries with tomato sauce. It doesn't hit the same. I'm sad Thai still hasn't said hi to me yet. Poor Ace. Yes, Nade? Is it not the same thing? No. So tomato sauce would be more like for pasta, like marinara sauce and whatever, I would imagine. It's made from real tomatoes, while ketchup is like the more processed ones. Wings, what flavor, Nade? Oh my god, send pics, okay? Tag me, tag me. I am so excited for you. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. It's like the difference between yogurt and Go-Gurt. Yeah. One is like extremely processed and the other one is just processed. Nade is here, there to go. Nade is a good girl. It smells so good. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Have a good meal. Is the person standing in front of you really Ryota? I don't like ketchup either, so I have no reason to keep it anywhere. That's fair, that's fair. I love ketchup. Wawa, good morning. You're up early. Hi. What's the matter? Now you're really worrying me, Vere. Oh shit, that's... Okay, that's our Ryota. That's our Ryota, because now we actually hear like the caller ID and such. So the first phone call was this guy. And then... Oh my god. So when we got the call, but there was no actual call sound, that is this Ryota who is like fucking with us. I'm struggling to think of an idea for a background on my laptop that works. My starting soon screen. I'm kidding. I don't know. What are you into these days? Cook, not there. But have you headed home yet? Are you alright? Is that me? On the phone? What's going on? Are you with someone? Vere, hello? That guy looks like a snob. No, this is a skinwalker. This is a skinwalker. He stole the face of our friend. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Good question. What are you into right now? Your throat tightens. You can't bring yourself to answer. Excuse me, hell no. Yeah. This is the second time in a row that this has happened. You stare at your phone, then at the person standing in front of you. Back and forth, your pulse racing. You wanted to look like a familiar face so we won't get startled. How sweet of him. He was literally berating me and was trying to break my mind. Yesterday. Same guy. I recently watched Evangelion and I really like that. That's perfect! There's so many good backgrounds for Evangelion. Something's really wrong. I finally notice it. His face. There's something off about him. Vera, I'm outside the office. Are you still inside? Open the door. Wait, do not open it. Why are you not answering? Who's with you? This is serious. Open the door. I'll go vomit. Why do you have to vomit? Are you okay? I've been looking around and I suppose... Reinforcement has arrived. Welcome back, bottle number 2. Hi. That is not me. The spirit is trying to trick us again. You can't let it in. But if someone else is there, tell me. Just open the door, now. You trust me, don't you? Right? You close your eyes for a moment, hoping that it is just your mind playing tricks on you again. But you know better. No, you're not him. Okay, I wanna see what happens when we are stupid and we think the fake spirit is Ryota. Wawa, are you good? There's reinforcement. Bata has 2 accounts. He's the real version. Because wait. No, this isn't him. Oh, okay, this is the same. You can't... you can't say that I want you. He's the real version because... I never told you about the shape-shifting Omukade. That's right, Vere. Hang up the call. Omukade, the Onryo again. It's trying to confuse you. Commander 212 called reinforcement. Now, Bata's been doing this for like, what, a week or two? Right, Bata? I hates me. Poor Ace. Poor baby. I hug. Come to me. I'll protect you. Steps forward. Something in the way he moves is wrong. His expression twists, stretching into something unnatural. His eyes sink, his smile pulls too wide, and his voice grows quieter, colder. 3.5 weeks. Now you remembered. It's been a while. You trust me, don't you, Vera? He takes another step, then another. The lights flicker. Come here. His skin twitches, his jaw shifts. Something pulses beneath his cheek. Come to me. You stumble back. Weewoo! Hi, Weewoo! How is Weewoo? Hi! Bang. The world seems to fall silent. Weewoo! 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 Hi! How are you? When Ryota finally finds... Okay, what happens if I do the other thing? Sorry. I wanna see. This isn't him. This already happened before. This isn't normal. I wanted to keep continuing it like 2 months, but you spoiled it. Well, it was really easy, Pata. It was really easy to see that it was also you. Stream been good. Our love interest got his face snatched, and this is now like a ghost parroting as our love interest. It's cool. But come on, you're overthinking this again. Another dull bang hits the door, but he doesn't even flinch. Always do this. You spiral and you assume the worst. Nothing is happening. Nothing is wrong. Do you think it would just happen again? Exactly the same way? Be serious. Yes, it's a face snatcher. It's crazy. I decided to take a steal from you and use the Shinji on the toilet as the background. Perfect! I stole that too. You Parson! Hi! I missed you. It's been a while. How are you? Eto? What do you want? Even better that it's low quality. Yes! Yes. I'm always right, Bata. Your grip tightens around your phone. His words feel wrong, but they sink into you anyway, heavy and poisonous. You Parson, sweetie? Is this like the same sickness as last time, or did you get into the hospital again? Had no access to phone there. Is this the same sickness from before, or did you get sick again? This is important. I need to know if I need to get mad at you. The banging grows louder, more frantic, but he keeps talking as if he can't hear it. Omukade wants you to be paranoid. It wants you to doubt me. Don't let it win. You know me. You can trust me. You hesitate, but another loud bang makes you jump. Your body moves before your mind can decide, taking a step closer to him. That's better. See? There's nothing to be afraid of. I'll protect you, like I always have. Shinji sitting on a toilet, it's the best. He steps closer, too close. Another one, the one that's always with me. Aww, chronic disease. Okay, I won't get mad. I hope you feel better now, you Parson. Hug, hug. Thank you for coming back. Allah, how are you feeling? You believe me, don't you? The world seems to fall silent. Okay, apparently our psyche is now shattered. Oh, I think that is different than okay. Wait. The world seems to fall silent. When Ryota finally finds you, you are slumped against the office wall, surrounded by darkness and broken glass. He may be suffering, but at least he can take a crap. At least he still has that for him. You are shaking, your entire body trembling uncontrollably. Tears stream down your face, but your eyes look distant, unfocused. I feel very soft and warm, in other words like shit. Aww. I hope you get a good rest, you Parson. Go to bed. Eat and go to bed. Dude, I'm gonna start getting parasocial. Your voice is everything, but I'll refrain from taking further on the topic as Blade is really jealous, Rip. What do you mean? Blade's not here. You can say whatever you want to me, Medieval. Blade's not here. You like Vera? He can't look at my chat. He's too bad at multitasking. Your psyche is shattered. Whatever strength you had left had collapsed in on itself. I have a short work day today, just 2 hours and 10 minutes more, and I'll go ahead and have some eat. Yes, please do. Thank you so much for coming over. I missed you too, you parson. I thought you left. Thank you for coming back. I hope you have a good day at work. Please don't push yourself too hard. Make sure to eat. Or is he? What? Taking a crap? Vera, what's wrong? Talk to me, Vera. Please, say something. But no words come out. Your mouth opens, your throat stains, but nothing human escapes. Instead, a sound bubbles up. Wet, broken, wrong. A gurgling noise spills from your throat. The same one that thing made. Vera, no, it can't be. It's supposed to only happen at the apartment. You want to answer him, you want to scream, but that noise is all that comes out. Not sure what else to do. She suddenly appeared in the office like this. She won't speak, she just keeps making that sound. His voice sounds strained, distant. You blink and realize you are sitting on a hospital bed. So basically, yes, because the Ryota, we fell to the wrong Ryota. We walked to the Skinwalker instead. And he possessed us, basically. And now we can't talk anymore. Ryota is speaking to a doctor just a few steps away. Their voice is low and clinical, as if you are not even in the room. She realizes that it's almost midnight. Good night, AIDS. Are you gonna eep eep? She won't respond to me. It's like she's trapped in her own head. I can hear you. I'm right here. I'm talking to you. Can't you hear me? You try to speak, but neither of them reacts. They keep talking over you like your voice does not exist. Trauma can manifest this way. Her mind may be rejecting reality as a defense mechanism. The best thing to do is keep her calm. I am calm. Listen to me, Ryota, please look at me. But he does not. No one does. In some hospitals here, patients have no access to phones to prevent them from making a... That is... People film other people in hospitals? What the fuck is wrong with people? I didn't know that's a thing. You scream, but the sound that leaves your throat is not a scream at all. It is that wet, garbled gurgling again, that inhuman noise. And then everything begins to melt. The walls strip downward like wet paint. The doctor's face slides like into a blur. Rhoda's figure dissolves at the edges. The whole room collapses into a pool of black static until you are no longer anywhere, just floating in a void that hums with broken noise. Then comes the pain. A burning sensation tears through your body, raw and merciless, as if invisible flames are eating through your skin. You cannot see them, but you feel them. You feel everything. You try to move. You try to look for Ryota, for anyone, but there is only static. You try to shout, beg, ask, what is happening? But no words came, only that same horrible sound. You were trapped. Trapped in an endless loop of pain, noise, and darkness. The cycle begins again. Batman! Yippee! We got our first ending! Yatta! My first ending! Yatta! Oh. Or is it fucked? Load. That one. Okay. Use the real version because I never told you about the shapeshifting Omukade. Good Vere. That's right, Vere. Hang up the call. It's the Omukade, the Onryo again. It's trying to confuse you. Come to me, I'll protect you. Ghost of Doom and Despair. This is pain and misery. This game, there's nothing calm about it. Everything is just unsettling. I fucking love it. He steps forward, Something in the way he moves is wrong. I might sleep because my internet went out again and my data still so I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you so much for coming, Ace. Mama. Ipwa, okay? Thank you. Shia. His expression twists, stretching into something unnatural. His eyes sink, his smile pulls too wide, and his voice grows quieter, colder. You trust me, don't you, Vera? He takes another step, then another. The lights flicker. EP Ace, poor baby Ace. Yeah, the MC was possessed. Basically, I think like they successfully broke her mind. And that's why we got the bad ending. I will never forget the closet fire for some dumb reason. No. Yeah, Ace also like almost set his sister's bed on fire or some shit. Yeah, Ace just does that. I don't know. Ace said they ate 25 eggs in my server this morning. Like, their high score. And then yesterday, they ate 16. I don't know. I don't know what's up with Ace. Ace is living just for himself. He's the main character. Come here. His skin twitches. His jaw shifts. Something pulses beneath his cheek. Come to me. 25 eggs, yeah, in one go. I don't know, man. You stumble back. The world seems to fall silent. Excuse me, does Blade live in a streamer mansion? How does he live with other streamers? You should ask Blade about that. Not me. It's not my thing to answer. Although we gotta be kidding. No. It's just Ace. When Ryota finally finds you, you are slumped against the office wall, surrounded by darkness and broken glass. You are shaking, your entire body trembling uncontrollably. Tears stream down your face, but your eyes look distant, unfocused. Your psyche shattered. Whatever strength you have left had collapsed in on itself. Is it the same? Vera, what's wrong? Only 1950 calories. That's not bad. Talk to me, Vera. Please, say something. But no words come out. Your mouth opens, your throat strains, but nothing human escapes. Instead, a sound bubbles up. Wet, broken, wrong. Is it the same? But... Huh? What the fuck was I supposed to do? This isn't him? Never told you about it? Ah, okay. I get it. I got it. I don't know why I can't say he's the real version, but okay. No, this isn't him. Because I never told you about the shapeshifting. So that already happened once before. You're not real. You keep your voice steady. Even as fear crawls up your spine, you start inching backward, one quiet step at a time, never taking your eyes off him. I'm not sleepy, I just don't really got a reason to stay up. It's okay, baby. The thing wearing Ryota's face watches you, then exhales sharply, clearly annoyed at your defiance. Where's the shot, I guess? Its smile twists into an all-too-white grin before it suddenly lunges straight at for you. You brace yourself. But the door behind you bursts open with a violent crack. Dabby Ace, yes. Get away from her! The real Ryota shoves himself between you and the imposter, shielding you as the creature hisses in frustration. Ryota? Ryota winces as the thing slowly recoils, its form shifting back to its true shape. Ugh! You're surprised to see a long-limbed woman with scraggy hair and torn clothes standing before you. Her limbs unnaturally stretched, too long for comfort. Can someone hold my hand? I'm scared. Though it isn't the centipede-like body you expected, it's something far more unsettling. That accursed centipede isn't the only one who can shapeshift. You stare at the creature, unable to make out its features. Its face twists and warps into an incomprehensible blur, shifting unnaturally with every movement. It's her. You feel him tremble as he takes a cautious step back. Why are you ara-araing? This is not the time to ara-ara! Amid the blur of her shifting face, you make out a grin. A low, wet gurgle escapes what you presume is her gaping mouth. What, Jude? Ryota flinches, stepping back again, clearly rattled by the sound. You can hold my hands then, baby girl. Yeah! What are you? You're gross. Your timing, what do you mean? What do you mean? The fuck are you? You're gross. For holding hands. A carefully crafted project from his childhood. I am everything you have grown to fear. You were tweaking? I see. She's making that god-awful noise again. Vere, please, make it stop. What? She's clearly speaking. Oh, the ara-ara. No, it was a... What is it called? A Twitch redeem. The creature smiles, a warped curve spreading across the blur of its face. Oh, what a pity. You could never understand me. Only now do you realize, Ryota hears nothing but that horrific gurgling. But to you, her words are clear. You can understand her. You can speak to her. But why? I don't understand. What's happening? This is your punishment for interfering with him, you know? I was content having Ryota to myself, just whispering to him, breaking him down, watching him crumble piece by piece. He was mine. But then you came along. You had to interfere. You had to drag him back towards the light, back toward hope. She tilts her head, the blur of her face shifting like something struggling to hold a shape. But I should thank you, truly. Thanks to you, I am finally free. No more pretending, no more hiding in that rotting shell of flesh. This music is reminding me of when Flowey pops out and Bee's evil. Bee's evil? Huh? You helped me shed my cage, and now I can finally live as my full self. Her voice twists, amused, almost grateful. You turn to Ryota, desperate for clarity, but he isn't looking at her. He stands rigid, hands clamped over his ears, face pale. He's backed halfway to the wall, eyes wide with panic as if the sound alone is tearing him apart. I want to see what happens when we say, "Who are you?" Does it matter who I am? Knowing my name will not change the effect I have on him. Okay, that's the same. Okay, we get more info with the other one, so I'm just gonna reload that one. He's backed halfway to the wall, eyes wide with panic, as if the sound alone is tearing him apart. I can't spell. Poor baby. It's okay. It's late for you. He doesn't understand a word the creature is saying. All he hears is that monstrous gurgling. The noise in your head swells. Her words, Ryota's fear, your own heartbeat pounding like a drum. Who are you? Stop toying with us and just tell me who you are. Your voice cracks, louder than you intended. The desperation bleeding through your words make the creature tilt her head as she rolls her eyes. There it is. You were never good at controlling your emotions. Mom? Mom? Even now, when it matters most, you can't hold yourself together. Mom sent food at old man's, so I'll forward it in your server. I love you, Nade. I will check it after stream. Thank you. I struggle at grammar too, Jude. It's okay. You can't even handle a simple question. You've never changed since childhood. The way she says it, it's sharp, dismissive, laced with disappointment. All this feels so painfully familiar, uncomfortably so. Try to think, but her words keep circling your mind like vultures, staring at your focus. Please, 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 please. How are you supposed to fight something when you don't even know what it is? Concentrate. Have to get away. Think. Save Ryota. Need to run. Haruki's voice echoes in your memory. Haruki? What did he say? Remember, find similarities. Spirits usually keep their habits from when they were alive. Right. But how am I supposed to do that now? Who is she? Who is that? How is she connected? Do I know her? Help! She mentioned something about controlling my emotions. This feels familiar. I've heard it somewhere before. Is Mom dead, bro? Who is she? Stuck, are we? Have you sorted through your emotions yet? Hey, maybe I don't gotta sleep. Twitch just hates me. Is it fine on YouTube? She tilts her head, her voice soft but sharp, cutting through the chaos in your mind. Always failing to keep it together, huh, Vere? Something clicks within you. That's right, I wanna answer wrong first. I know the answer is mom, but I wanna answer wrong. Myself? Yeah. You're close. Unfortunately, you said it to the wrong spirit. Oh, so the omakaze... not omakaze. Omakaze is like a meal. Omukade. Omukade is ourselves. Good to know, good to know. Her smile widens, twisting unnaturally. You realize she's mocking you and someone else. After all, the omukade is me too, in a way. Just another piece of the whole. I see. I'm glad you're still here, Ace. She taps a clawed finger against what might be her chin, as if amused by a private joke. Still, you were not entirely wrong, just off by a generation. Suddenly, every light in the room bursts at once, with glass shattering and sparks flying. You both scream as the room is thrown into darkness. You're alright. You're here. You're okay. Just breathe. It's Ryota getting mindfucked. Oh no! That's not a genre I like. It's so pretty. I fucking love it. He doesn't seem to hear you. Ryota is on the floor, hands gripping his hair, gasping for air like he's drowning. His shoulders shake with every ragged breath, and tears stream down his face. My poor honey! I can't. She was here. I heard her. She was right here. Listen to me. Just take a deep breath. You're not even sure what you're supposed to do now. Your thoughts are scattered, fragmented. You want to comfort him, but you can barely steady your own breathing. But you have to hold on. For his sake, too. We're safe now. It's okay. That thing's gone. You're lying, probably. Things will get way worse from here onwards. You know that for sure. But you can't fall apart. Not now. My legs feel like they were spring-locked? Why? I hope I can say the same kind of stuff here like I do on Twitch. I think YouTube shadow bans you if you say weird shit, but you can try. If I don't react to what you say, YouTube shadow banned that chat. So you can see it, but no one else can. His breathing comes in desperate bursts, chest rising and falling too fast. He tries to speak, but only chokes out broken sounds. It's okay, I'm here. You're not alone, not anymore. You can try. Are you sure you don't need to? Okay, that's the same. Poor baby. No bad endings for Vere? The strange cultist? The glory of Hiroshi no Kami wouldn't be wasted on someone like her. She's nothing more than a common lackey, barely worth the effort. Now it is I who is worthy. I who claim this body, this power, this existence. Her voice drips with pride, almost reverence for herself, as if every word carved her superiority into the air. It's the same. That's boring. Okay, it's mom. The thing cackles loudly. This time its laughter mixed with a gurgled groan and its attempt at laughing, but it just comes out as an uncomfortable noise. Ryota flinches, shrinking back as her laughter reverberates through the room, filling every corner with a twisted resonance. After a long tense moment, the thing finally speaks. I like these ghost designs because they feel like my art style. Your art style is scary. It's very cool, but it's scary. My, you cretins never fail to entertain me. What? You talk? Of course I do. And you know what's worse? You managed to figure it out in seconds. Something Ryota couldn't do his entire childhood. Wait, what did you just say? The creature tilts her head, a grin spreading across her warped features, but she doesn't answer. You already know the answer. Suddenly, every light in the room bursts at once, with glass shattering and sparks flying. You both scream as this room is thrown into darkness. Alright, you're here, just breathe. He's crying. You have to hold on, for his sake too. We're safe. Are you sure you don't need to see a doctor or something? I just want to go home. You sit beside Ryota as the train doors close. It's strange. It's empty, no passengers, no sound, not even a hum from the lights. Sorry, I need to charge. It feels strange, but you've got worse things to worry about. You tried to talk to him once, then again, but he stays silent, eyes fixed on the windows as the train rattles through the dark. How are you feeling, baby? Just left for a moment, and what is this? So the thing that has been haunting Ryota this entire time was our mom. Yeah. She bitch be crazy. The poor baby. Yeah. How are you feeling, honey? Ryota doesn't answer. He just sighs, rubbing his hands together. Okay, he doesn't answer. What about the other one? We need to talk. Ryota, we can't keep avoiding talking about that thing. She almost got us today. Thank you for the hydrate, Lisa! Do you know who she is? I don't know. But the last thing she said to us, she said, you know who she is. I literally said who she is! I told you I don't know. You don't know, or you don't want to know? Does it matter? It doesn't matter if we can figure out who she is. She won't change. She'll keep haunting us forever and ever. It doesn't undo anything. It doesn't fix anything. No, it doesn't. But pretending it didn't happen won't fix anything either. If we bury it, she'll still be there waiting for us. Talking about it is the only way to get some control over what's happening. To at least think clearly. I got a strange feeling I might eat soon purely because my legs are actually so sore. Go sleep, Jude. It's okay. You can go sleep. Night-night. I hope you eat well. Think clearly. You want me to be logical after everything we just saw? Nothing about this has been logical. None of it makes sense. How am I supposed to think? Literally just think logically and get rid of her. Like, that's what we've been doing. Now, actually, Yoko said he just wants someone to rely on. Well, we'll see. Think logically and get rid of her. First thing we do is get rid of her. You can't just get rid of her. You know what she's like. In fact, even before I knew it was her, I'd been trying to get rid of that spirit for years with your mom. Though, now I finally understand why it never worked. Now we know. There has to be something, or some other angle we can use to get rid of her. And if we do, that organization will come after us. Can we really take that risk? Then we take that risk. I know how terrifying it is to deal with that paranormal, especially her. But doing nothing means letting her and that organization win. Narisa, you're beautiful and I'm proud of you. Good night, tell Twitch I say good night, Jude. I hope you eat be well. I hope your leg feels better soon. You're serious about this? I'm serious. I'll be with you. You're not facing this alone. I kind of forgot about random ads. Yeah, YouTube does that. I don't know. It's scary. We don't have to do this. We can just leave this town. Just get as far away from all of this as we can and never look back. That would mean we're just leaving everything behind. Plus, we won't know if that'll even work. It's better than staying here and enduring everything. It's the simplest solution. No risk, no confrontation, no whatever this is. Just leave it behind and hope it doesn't follow. That's not living. That's hiding. Maybe hiding is better than getting torn apart by something we can't even understand. I want to see if there's a bad ending. I like my bad endings. Leave then, Ryota. I understand, Ryota. If it's really that scary for you to confront her, then you should leave. Huh? I didn't think you'd agree with it. You should come with me too. I can't. Running isn't in my nature, and she's my mom too. Then I'll stay with you. No, if you want to run, then run. I'll respect any decision you make. I'll think about it. I'll feel bad running away anyway. You two don't share any more words. Seems like a decision has been made. At least to you anyways. The two of you sit quietly on the train, the weight of everything unsaid hanging between you. Feels like whatever needed to be said had already been said. You notice the emptiness around you, and a small relief washes over you. At least there's no one here to witness it all. Let me see if this goes into a bad ending. Okay. It does. He's leaving. Suddenly the train halts at the station that isn't yours. You didn't catch it before, and when you glance at the train's display screen, it doesn't show the station either. Ryota stands up, and as suddenly as the train comes to a stop and turns towards you. Ryota? I need to clear my head. He's gonna die. What happened tonight? It shook me more than I thought it would, because now it involves you, not just me. I'm scared. I know I have to face all of this, but I don't know how. I need to think. I understand. You know, you've said everything you needed to say. All that's left is for Ryota to make his decision. He'll come back, right? Ryota smiles softly, a hint of vulnerability in his eyes. Go to sleep, Ace. It's okay, baby. Whatever fear I feel like right now, the thought of coming back to you gives me more hope than anything. Sorry, Vera. I'm showing you this pathetic side of me. I love pathetic guys! Arisa, thank you for the 7th stream streak. I adore you too, mama. You're amazing. No? You don't wanna? I need to clear my head to sort through all of this, but I promise I'll come back stronger. Strong enough to protect you from anything, to stand by you without hesitation. Strong enough to be someone worthy of being with you. 993-san, thank you for coming. Eat be well. That's why Vera likes us. Are you pathetic, you Parson? Are you pathetic? Nuh-uh? There's a quiet warmth behind his words, as if he's offering you a piece of his heart amidst all the fear. We're pathetic. So, wait for me. I'll come back, and I won't let you down. Ryota steps off the platform just before the doors close, and you see him wave to you from the edge. He's gonna die. You're pathetic? Aww, cutie. An anxious knot tightens in your stomach. Why didn't she get off with him? Why didn't she tell him to stay? As long as Vera likes us, it's worth it, I guess. Aww, my poor pathetic baby. It feels as though some invisible string is tugging at your life, leaving you nothing but a spectator as someone else directs the scene. Me! You're breaking the fourth wall! You sit in the train silently, watching the city blur past, and eventually make your way to Ryuta's home, lost in your own restless thoughts. Really? We're continuing? He's not dead? Deadass? Okay, let me skip through real quick, just to make sure. Okay. So, I don't get it. So, Ryota just leaves? Like, the thing is, like, I'm someone who likes doing all the endings, right? But at the same time, without a Steam guide that tells me what each option does, I don't really want to commit to doing everything. Because it's kind of annoying if I have to play multiple days and pick multiple different choices instead of it just like being a one choice. So let's just try to get the good ending. We need to talk. What if I say leave it to me? Just leave it to me. I'll figure it out. Please don't say that. What? Saying things like that, leave it to me, as if that actually means anything. As if it magically fixes the situation. You think that helps? At least I'm trying to do something here. No, you're trying to say what you think I need to hear, so I'll come down. You're not actually answering the question. You're not addressing anything, you're papering over it with empty reassurance. I love the squeak at the end of it. It's like, I squeak? Since fucking when do I squeak? Huh? Ah! I can't do it. I see. Yes, I love my pathetic viewers. Yeah. Ah, I didn't notice I have that. I'm gonna be self-conscious about it now. I want you to be honest. Stop pretending you have control over this when you don't. And what about you? You keep demanding honesty, but you still refuse to talk about what you know. You want the truth? Fine. I don't have all the answers. I don't know what's happening. What, Ace? But at least I'm trying to move forward instead of shutting down every time things get hard. That's not what I'm doing. Then what are you doing? Because from where I'm standing, you don't want answers. You just want to stay scared. Don't be quiet. I like it when you talk to me. Want me to fight against her? Fine, I'll say it. I'll go against her. Good boy. But at least give me a bit of grace for going up against her alone. You're not alone, Ryota. Then why does it feel like it? Oh. I know that if we tell him to endure, it's gonna make him feel real bad. Because he's been enduring for so long. Just have to endure it a little longer. A little longer? How long, Vera? How long am I supposed to keep holding out before it's over? I don't even know if there is an end. I'm here with you. I'm not going anywhere. So why are you acting like you're carrying it all alone? Because I am. Not yet. Every time you slip up, your mom fires off 10 texts blaming me for not taking care of you properly. Like it's all my fault. Like I'm supposed to fix everything. Every mistake, every worry, every little thing, it lands on me. Oh, and they're fighting. It's not fair. I know that, Ryota, but you're not alone in this. You've got me too. Have fun, Likey. It doesn't matter. You don't get it. You've got people who love you, who support you, who can catch you when you fall. I've got Yoko, you, and my mom, and maybe your mom, I guess. Maybe that's why I keep clinging to her, even though I hate it. Maybe it's jealousy, maybe it's fear of being alone, but it doesn't make it any less terrifying. Arr, 993-san! Being afraid isn't weakness. It's better to be afraid than to be trapped, Ryota. At least fear means you're trying. I know, I need more time to think. I can't just push it all aside. Okay. Let's see if there's anything better. You have to break free! Look, Ryota, there's one thing you can do. You have to find the strength within yourself to break free. But once I do, I won't have nobody. You'll have me. I'll be here. It's different for me. You have so many people who love and support you. Me? All I have is Yoko, you, and her. Maybe it's my own jealousy or the fear of being alone that keeps me clinging to her, but I'm afraid. It's better to be afraid than to be trapped. You have to. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? Ito. Not this one. Load. Is it this one? Not this one. We can do this together! Facing the unknown is scary, but living in hiding is scarier. I might not have the perfect solution, but at least we're together in this. I'm scared too, you know? Facing my mom, facing all of this. It's terrifying, but somehow the things I've been through recently have given me strength. I've learned to be more assertive, and honestly, not much of the paranormal stuff freaks me out anymore. It's fine, I squeak when I laugh too. You sound adorable, I'm sure. I haven't really heard you laugh, Ace. You should laugh. For me. I know your journey is different from mine. I'm not going to fault you for any decisions you make, as long as you're willing to confront her and face what's in front of you. That's what matters. It's about sticking together and figuring it out, step by step. Thanks, Vera. I need to think about it. I think this is the right answer. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here waiting for you. The two of you sit quietly on the train, the weight of everything unsaid hanging between you. And then he clears your his head. And then it's the same thing. Okay, day 8. I really want to go to the toilet. Be right back. Hi, I'm back. Bomber! Hi! Oh my god! Hi! How are you? Ish. I am here. Thank you, Tai. You missed a lot, Bomber. There a bunch of things went on. I didn't even know how to fill you in. You head home without Ryota, the sound of static still ringing faintly in your head. After everything that's happened today, you're completely drained. You collapse onto your bed without even bothering to change, letting the weight of exhaustion pull you under. Sleep is all you want right now. Everything else can wait. Still, you check your phone one last time, hoping for a message from Ryota, your mom, anyone. It seems your prayers have been answered. What I don't get is why is this day 8? Because, like, we haven't slept yet. The day hasn't changed. Ren? Unless it's like midnight. Ren stands in your doorway, but he doesn't look like himself. His chest rises and falls too fast, and his eyes never seem to stop moving. Sorry, cleaning my glasses, I can't see shit. Ren, what happened to you? There isn't enough time. I came here while I'm still able to. I don't understand. Why are you here? How did you find me? I almost fell asleep waiting. You should just sleep, baby. I'm sorry for all of this. Things are about to get worse. Much worse than before. How can it get worse? I did come by earlier, but I continued my doom scroll. Honestly, understandable. What do you mean? Can you explain things instead of speaking so cryptically? I can't. But I can tell you that the organization, they know. Both you and that childhood friend of yours should be very careful now. They know everything now. His voice drops barely above a whisper. And they're not going to ignore it anymore. There isn't enough time left. They'll be coming for you soon. Your heart stutters. Who is? You don't want to sleep more, baby. Stops moving. The air feels colder. Hiroshi no Kami. How about you? Are you safe? That doesn't matter. I'm more worried about you. No, you're going to get hurt. It doesn't matter. I don't matter. Not in the grand scheme of things. But you do. He reaches into his pocket with trembling fingers and pulls out a talisman. It looks much different from Haruki's. The paper is crisp, the ink lines are perfect. Careful, controlled. Take this. He presses it into your palm and closes your hand around it like he's afraid you'll drop it. Only use it when you have no other choice. When is that? He hesitates. Too long. You'll know. Use it to protect the both of you. You search his face. He won't look at you. Then, what's going to happen? He finally meets your eyes. He looks fearful. Just promise me you'll be careful. Don't trust anyone blindly. And don't try to handle everything alone. His voice wavers, then steadies again. Please. Silence stretches between you. Then he steps back. I have to go. Wait! He leaves without saying another word, the air in your room collapsing back into silence as if he was never there. I wonder if this was always a thing, or if it's because Aren is like the second guy I've been closest to. So many things. I don't know. For a long moment, you just stare at the doorway, unsure if the interaction even happened. How about you? Are you safe? No, but I can still save your money if you want. Money? Uvu? It feels unreal, fragile, like a nightmare that forgot to fade when you woke up. The anxiety creeps in slowly, then all at once. What did Ren mean? Can you trust him? He's acting weird. What if he's behind all of this? He's trying to mislead you. Was that the dead husband? I haven't been paying attention. No, that is our neighbor that I've been occasionally flirting with on the side. Yeah. He was the one who found our dead husband's ring in the river, and he was the one who witnessed our dead husband drowning and reported it to the police. Are you really in danger? You've messed up. You shouldn't have done this. What's going to happen? Will everything be okay? Shit. Is Ryota in danger too? You're going to hurt Ryota. Your stomach twists, all tight and sick, like you're waiting for the results of something that could change your life. That heavy, suspended moment where you already know the answer won't be good, but you still have to hear it anyway. Me waiting for my master's degree, callback. Yeah, I feel that. That feeling settles in your chest and refuses to move. You check your phone again, hoping maybe this time will be different. Ryota is a badass, he won't get hurt probably. He was crying pathetically. To be fair, we were too. We were both being little bitches. He got off on an unnamed station. I think he's dead, bro. I think he's dead. He broke the #1 rule in horror games. Don't go anywhere alone. He broke it. He's dead. Check your phone again, hoping maybe this time will be different. But the screen stays quiet. No messages, no calls, nothing. You let out a small sigh, the sound barely filling the room, and set your phone aside. There's nothing left to do but to sleep. Maybe some rest will dull the fear pressing down on your chest. Maybe your dreams will be kinder than reality. You doubt it. But still, you close your eyes and try. Just sleep. Just sleep. Ryota stepping off the train. You wonder where he went. Maybe he waited at some unfamiliar station, sitting alone on a cold metal bench. It's so over, he is. Yeah, it's so over for him. Maybe he found a cheap hotel and fell asleep with the TV still playing. Maybe he read your messages. Maybe he didn't. Maybe... Your mind drifts further, slipping into that hazy space between waking and dreaming. Ryota stands at the empty platform, wind tugging faintly on his coat. He looks lost in thought for a long, silent moment before his expression hardens. He turns and boards the train again. At first, he's only pacing, back and forth, back and forth. He turns on his heel and walks back the way he came. Then again, and again, until finally he stops. He looks towards the sliding doors at the end of the carriage. The small screen above them flickers with strange, unreadable text for a split second. He looks confused before he continues walking again, this time towards the next cabin. Start off slow, calculated, before his pacing turns urgent, desperate. He's searching for something, or maybe he's running from it. Is this a dream? You're not sure anymore. You can't tell. Ryota is just moving through the endless stretch of carriages, his footsteps echoing. He passes through one door, then another, then another. Are you cheating on me? What the fuck is this? On day 8? On day 8 you give me Ryota with some girl? I'm not a jealous type, but... Come on, man. A woman standing at the end of one of the carriage. He starts speaking to her, but you can't hear the words. Oh, is that your mom? That might be his mom, actually. He hugs her before he runs into the darkness behind him. So over for us. He disappears. Where's the CG? Give me the CG. Ah! No CG, but he looks so cute. Bruh. Then reappears. The same scene repeats again and again and again. Like a broken film reel loop. Like a trapped memory. Your thoughts fracture. The dream splits into jagged shards that spin and overlap, each one flickering for only a heartbeat before shattering into the next. Running. Darkness. That woman again. Panic. Light. Darkness. Grief. Regret. What the fuck? Why death? What's wrong with his eyes? Why did his eye just disappear? Past life, maybe? So many fragments. The frames are really cool. Yeah, all the animation so far has been like a fucking banger. It's so good. My theory is that this is like, because it keeps going on and on about the cycle begins again. So this isn't our first life, or not even like our first turn on this specific like life. It's just been going on, and I guess those were like old Ryota, like past Ryota with the fucking eye patch. I don't know, man. I don't know. Until the fragments begin to pull together, stitching into something entirely different. Something different now. It's your turn. Your breathing steadies and the dream settles. Your room slowly forms around you. Except it isn't quite right. The bed is in the wrong place. The cabinet is made from a darker wood. The curtains hang a little too still. It's your room, and yet it isn't. You try to move, but your arms don't respond. Panic crawls slowly up your spine. Your eyes dart instead. The only part of you that listens. Kanishibari? I like this BGM. That one? A faint glint catches the light on the floor. A syringe, torn clothes, an obvious sign of a struggle. Your gaze drifts further, and that's when you see it. Ah, it's this guy, the Omukade! A figure sits on the corner of the room, knees pulled up, shoulders trembling with soft, broken sobs. There's my CGs. Why didn't they give the CG of like Ryota hugging the girl? Their faces buried in their hands, shadowed beyond recognition. The voice that slips out is fragile, ancient, worn down by longing. Why don't you remember me? I waited for you for centuries. The words echo like wind through an empty shrine. You promised. After everything, after centuries of waiting. You promised me. Why won't you break the curse? Night, Bata. Not. Have a good day, Bata. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Bye-bye. Why do you keep me trapped in this endless cycle? If you marry me, everything ends. Curse, the pain, the losing and losing and losing. We'll finally end what we started. The syringe glints again in the half-light. And you still can't move. You can't even speak. The muscles in your mouth move against you, allowing only a groan to escape your lips. It echoes weakly in the room, swallowed by the heavy air, and a silhouette in the corner slowly lifts their head at the sound. Kinda look weird hunched like that, bro. I'ma be honest. You made me do this. I didn't want to use this, but you wouldn't listen to me. Why wouldn't you believe me? Only you had agreed. In this lifetime, and the one before, and the one before, and the one before. If only you kept your promise. You couldn't even remember my name. Their voice trembles between heartbreak and fury. I was your everything. As you were mine. A breath, a sob, a bitter shaking laugh. The candles flicker out. The world collapses into shadows before he can finish. You wake with a start. Your heart pounding, your breath shallow. The sheets tangled around you like restraints. The remnants of the dream cling to your mind in flashes. A voice pleading, candlelight, a name on the tip of your tongue. You try to hold on to it, remember what felt so urgent. But the harder you grasp, the faster it slips away. It must not have been very important. You check your phone again, hopeful, but again, nothing. No notifications, nothing. Only an email from a subscription you don't even remember signing up for. You sigh, the hope of seeing Ryota again dwindling. Something's wrong. Maybe you did something wrong? Maybe you scared him off. Maybe you said the wrong things that made him slowly distrust you. He doesn't want to deal with you anymore. You wouldn't have run away, right? Leave you to face all of this alone? You scared him off. That thought sits heavy in your chest, cold and sour. The silence of your room only makes it worse. Just you. And the creeping feeling that somewhere along the way, maybe you made the wrong choice. Did I? I thought I did great! I guess there's no use dwindling. I better get to work. Did I actually? I thought I did good. We had like a heart-to-heart and everything. And I convinced him to not run away. I thought I did good. Well, shit. You clasp your hands together and bow your head, whispering a quick prayer to Kazuki. You pray for Ryota's safety as well as your own. Feel a little uncomfortable, praying to him of all people, like you're blurring the line between memory and something else entirely. But despite the discomfort, there's a warmth in there. Soft, familiar, just like he was, comforting in a way you didn't expect. Continue. You press your palms tighter together, as if the pressure alone will make your words travel further. Please protect Ryota. Please make sure he returns safely. You shut your eyes so hard little sparks flicker in the darkness behind your eyelids. You hold the plea in your chest, refusing to let it fade. Please? I don't think I need that. Window? Oh god. The window remains closed, but there are handprints on the glass. Gross. You unlock it and push the window open, leaning out to scrub at the marks, but they don't fade. If anything, the more you wipe, the clearer they became. New prints bloom beside the old ones like something pressing from the other side. I hate that. I hate that so much. Then it hits you. They aren't on the outside. Oh no! That's gross! That's even more gross! Ah! I don't like it. They're on the inside. A cold shiver crawls down your spine as you stumble back. You grab whatever cloth you can find and wiping frantically until the glass is spotless, or at least looks like it. Okay, great. Strange stuff happening just when I'm already so frazzled. I love that for me. Must have been something not important, says the MC. No, for real though, it pissed me off. The view here would be nice if there wasn't a wall blocking it. You take one last glance around the apartment. It feels quieter than usual. Too quiet. Without Ryota here, the space feels a little emptier. Like the air itself is waiting for something that never quite arrives. You let out a small sigh. Maybe you're just imagining it. Maybe you're not. Either way, there's nothing left to do but to lock the door and head to work. While on the train, you notice the two girls from yesterday on the train again. You try not to tune in to their conversation, but you find your ears doing so by itself. So, how did that talk with your mom go? I assume she wasn't too happy about you sneaking out to the parking lot last night. Ugh, don't remind me. She went completely ham on me, shouting so loud I thought the neighbors might call the cops. I don't know why she has to be like this all the time. She wasn't like this when I was younger. I guess she just got more overprotective. Sorry, I can't go to the movies with you today. Don't worry about it, I'll ask my boyfriend. Right, you started dating Yamato-kun. Have fun, I guess. Thanks, I hope you can make up with your mom soon. After all, she is still your mom. Maybe. I don't know if we'll ever make up. They rise as their stop approaches, disappearing into the crowd. You watch them go, and the words linger like a half-remembered dream. After all, she is your mom. You've heard that line countless times, like a soft chant meant to ease the ache of your heart. Yeah, Yamato-kun, whoever has time. What do you mean? Whoever has time? Wait. But can it? After all the heartbreak, all the cold words, All the moments you wish she had been someone else entirely. Can she still bear the weight of that title? Mother. The word twists in your mind, fragile and jagged, like a crown made of glass. You want to reach for it, hold on to it as if it could mend the past, but can it? After all she's done, does the mantle still belong to her, or has it slipped through your fingers long ago? You open your phone, your thumbs trembling as it hovers over your mom's contact. A tight knot coils in your stomach, worry gnawing at you from the inside. For a long moment you just stare, caught between the urge to hear her voice and the fear of what that voice might bring. Do you give her a call? Bet, what do we have to lose? Our boy's fucking gone. You press the yes button and wait, your heart thudding in your chest. Surprisingly, the line picks up. Mom, are you okay? You haven't been... My dear, how many times do I have to tell you not to bother me? I know, Mom, but because it doesn't seem like you do. How many phone calls does this make? 6? 7? Don't even. And how many more will it take for you to get the message? I was only worried for you. Krista! Hi, how are you doing? No, you don't seem to understand what you're doing. Your constant calling and messaging is deliberately sabotaging my chances at ascension. Mom, are you okay? No, I'm Mom. I hate you, Bomber. How old are you, Bomber? Huh? How old are you? Hi, Crystal. How you doing? The other members already look at me with such envy. Are you trying to ruin this for me? You're the second person I have seen playing this? Yo, hook me up. Who's the first person? I wasn't trying to. Tell me, do you even think before you call? Or do you just dial and expect me to clean up the mess afterward? You're okay? Yay! There is a long silence. You can hear your own breathing through the receiver, shaking and small. I'm sorry. Good. At least you understand that much. Well, if we keep calling her, right? That means it messes up the chances of her being a ghost. Because, like, we keep messing her focus. Next time, think before you call. If there even needs to be a next time. Right. Sorry. I have to go. Do not do this again. I will do it just to spite her. The line goes dead. You stand there with the phone still warm in your hand, staring at the darkened screen as if it might blink back to life and offer you something softer, something kinder. You sigh. Shouldn't have called her. What good would have even come from doing so? That familiar ache curls up inside your chest again. The one that feels like reaching for sunlight and finding only glass. The mantle was lost a long time ago. She's playing Sekiro. I feel like I've heard of Sekiro before, but I'm not sure what it is. You finally step off the crowded train and make your way towards the office, only to be greeted by a wall of people gathered outside the building. It's the usual... Is he dead? I swear to God, is my boy dead? It's the usual morning rush, except this time there's yellow police tape wrapped around the entrance. An ambulance idles at the curb, lights flashing weakly in the daylight. A strange, heavy feeling settles in your chest as you inch closer. Police officers stand near the doors, talking to a few of your colleagues. The boss! The boss is dead! What's unsettling isn't the scene itself, but how everyone reacts to it. No panic, no fear, just annoyance. Ugh, did you hear they're calling us in for interviews? One by one, apparently. Right, Tay? Thank you. Seriously, I have so much paperwork today. This is going to ruin my schedule. Yeah, it's just the boss, I think. Because the boss was super mean to Ryota, and they were talking a lot about karma will catch up to him. So I assume it's the boss. They sigh dramatically, as if discussing bad cafeteria lunch rather than a police incident. Another coworker overhears and snaps at them. Someone was gravely injured. Maybe try showing a little sympathy? The two of them mumble something under their breath and walk off. You blink nervously. Injured? You overhear another fragment. The boss, assaulted in the middle of the night, found alone. Your boss? But that doesn't make sense. You were here last night with Ryota, and you definitely didn't see him. A chill creeps up your spine. You lower your gaze, shoulders tensing. The last thing you need is police attention. Again. So you slip past the tape, past the murmurs and whispers, and quietly head inside to work, pretending none of this has anything to do with you. Even though you know, deep down, it probably does. You try to continue working as usual, fingers tapping rhythmically against the keyboard. Numbers, emails, reports, all the things that normally drown out the noise in your head. But today the noise refuses to quiet down. Every so often, a colleague's name is called. One by one, they stand up, disappear into the meeting room, and don't return for at least 20 minutes. Even better, that police officer, whom you had the unfortunate pleasure of knowing, seems to be the one conducting all the interviews. Why is there train sounds? Is it supposed to keep playing? Great, even he's here. Okay, I just need to relax. You straighten in your seat. Deep breath in, hold out. Deep breaths. Hold in, hold out. Doesn't seem to help. Excuse me, ma'am. It's your turn. You jump, hop, expecting to be escorted into the meeting room, but you turn to realize that was directed to the woman at the next desk next to you. She startles, stands, and walks off towards the room. The door closes behind her with a soft click that sounds far too final. Go block! I am stupid. Holy shit, am I stupid. I pressed the wrong button. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna reload real quick. I fucked up. Mom's angry. Go block. Yeah, go block. I was just like trying to see if like the train noises would stop. I think so. Never mind. Your heart starts beating too fast. The screen in front of you blurs. That crawling sense of dread trickles up your spine and settles under your skin, prickling there. Going to find out you were here with Ryota last night. You're going to find out. It's over. They know. But it's not like you were doing anything wrong. You didn't even see your boss anyways. So how could they plan the blame on you? Did the Onryo get to him too? Did you cause his death? Was it you? I thought he's just injured. But then again, how are you supposed to explain a ghost haunting to the police officer if they ask you why the place was in such a mess yesterday? Just like with Kazuki's death, this is your fault. All your fault. He already thinks you're crazy. This would definitely send you to a mental asylum. Crazy, psycho, grieving widow. I can't talk. Grieving widow. Not to mention the rumors from your colleagues. You can practically feel them tightening around your throat. You and Ryota plotted something. You'll drag him down with you. They said he was severely injured. How come he's dead? Right? Like, pick one. No. Breathe. It'll be okay. Any minute now. Your turn is coming. You try to type. You mistype every other word. You delete, retype, delete again. Your hands won't stop shaking. Play a rhythm game? I literally don't see the point. Like, our mental sanity is fine. Focus on your work. You force yourself to shove every unwelcoming thought into the back of your mind and stare at the document in front of you. No more. I need to finish this up by today. You start typing and typing and typing, but your nerves won't settle. You brush the loose strands of hair from your face. You take a sip from your mug, even though it's already gone cold. You glance at the time, then at the meeting room door, then back at the time. Every tiny noise makes you flinch, your anxiety spiking at every pin drop. Your fingers keep moving out of habit, but your brain feels like it's lagging behind. After a while, you finally stop and look at the screen. You've typed the same sentence over and over and over again. So much for focusing. Aren't you a busy one? You look a little nervous too. Something wrong? Almost jump out of your chair at the sound of his voice. Your heart skips, then slams back into rhythm. Officer, what are you doing here? He raises a brow. Yeah. Let's try playing a rhythm game. See if that would make us focus more. Because I really don't want to be... messed up. We'll see how bad I am at this. Fuck. Not too bad. I take it. 82% is pretty good. The app is still open on the screen, the cheerful sound effects at odds with the knot twisting in your stomach. Ah, very productive, I see. You fumble to lock your phone. I was just taking a short break. Right, a very intense, competitive business report, I assume. I've been stressed, so I've heard. He doesn't elaborate. Instead, he nods towards the meeting room. Go ahead. I think this is less suspicious. Your heart sinks straight through the floor. You slide your phone into your pocket like you're hiding incriminating evidence. Stand up on shaky legs and follow him. Every step towards the meeting room feels heavier than the last. Love the song! It's really good. Nice. If I'm missing something, does that mean I chose wrong for Ryota? You sit down on the table. The room feels cooler than the rest of the office, like the air has been wrung dry. Officer Matanabe takes the seat across from you, dropping a thin file onto the table. Another officer sits beside him, pen already poised over a notebook. Both of them look exhausted, not sympathetic, just done. Let's make this simple. Please refrain from including any of your unusual hallucinations this time. I demand to see my lawyer. Yeah, drag it, make it longer. He says it flatly, like he's reminding you not to chew gum indoors. The other officer tilts his head, squinting at you with sudden interest. Is this the grieving widow you mentioned? Officer Watanabe lets out a slow sigh. He doesn't bother answering directly. The silence is enough. The officer with the notebook huffs a quiet laugh under his breath. Ha, figures. Their eyes linger on you a little too long, like you are not a witness, just an inconvenience, maybe even a joke. Heat creeps up your neck. Embarrassment, shame, anger, all of it tangles together until it sits heavy on your chest. You straighten in your seat. You cannot mess this up. If you do, you have the feeling they will keep you here for a very, very long time. Look at the bright side, the CG is not black and white. Bro, all the men gets black and white CGs, except these cops. I don't get it. What is the reasoning? Please give us colors. Can the cops cancel the cops? Officer Watanabe leans back in his chair, flipping open the file. Alright, let's start with something simple. Where were you last night? Should I just be honest? I want to see what happens when they keep us anyway. I was staying back late at work. Left the office earlier, but I came back later that night around 11:30 p.m. I'm not quite sure, but the trains were still running. Your voice sounds steadier than you feel. Officer Watanabe studies you quietly for a moment, then nods once. That matches the footage. I should lie, so we can get a bad ending. There's footage. I was at home. I was at home. Officer Watanabe lifts an unimpressed brow. Really? That's interesting because our surveillance shows you entering this building late last night. He taps the file with deliberate slowness. If you're having memory problems, I suggest you try very hard to fight through them. Where were you last night? I'm jerking it. What about it? Yes, obviously. Otherwise, it may start to look like you're lying. And lying in a murder. So he is dead. In a murder investigation tends to make people look suspicious. Her throat tightens. Right. I was at home, but then I came back to work. The room feels smaller somehow. Better? He makes a note, eyes never leaving you. Next then, let's talk about what you were doing here. My colleague Ryota needed some help with paperwork. Paperwork? Yes, he texted me saying I had forgotten to sign off on some documents. Our clients needed the project first thing in the morning, so I came back to fix it. Recall the forms you'd signed the day before. It's not really a lie, just rearranged truth. You almost feel proud of yourself for sounding convincing. Officer Watanabe scribbled something down, expression unreadable. I see. And you came back just for that? No other reason? Just that. He sighs softly, still writing. Office people really love your deadlines, don't you? He says it dryly, but he doesn't press further. Your heartbeat finally slows, at least for now. He flips to a new page in his notebook, his gaze returning to you. Did anything happen last night that you think is worth mentioning? Some of your colleagues reported that parts of the office were in a bit of a mess this morning. Do you know anything about that? Why, Tai? Oh, jerking it, yeah. He freezes for a moment, unsure of how much he already knows. Mess? Paper scattered, the chairs moved, things not where they're supposed to be. Studies your expression carefully. So, did you have anything to do with that? There was a mouse. Struggle. Officer Watanabe's head snaps up, eyes sharp. Struggle? Did you see the person who attacked your boss? No, I didn't see anyone. It was something attacking Ryota and me. Something not of this world. I just want them to think I'm crazy, okay? The other officer slumps back in his chair, muttering under their breath. Watanabe's expression hardens for a moment before he exhales. Have you been taking your medication lately? What? You know, your mother warned me about this. Told me to disregard any conspiracies you might come up with. He leans back, voice low, tinged with concern and frustration. Reminds me of a few months ago after that husband of yours' death. You weren't doing well then either. Other officer looks away, quietly whispering something to Watanabe. He nods, sighing. Alright, I'll just put it down as you didn't notice anything. Consider it a favor. Yeah, I think we're insane. Make sure you keep up with your medicine, so don't give anyone else trouble. You slump in your chair, the familiar flush of shame crawling up your chest. You didn't have to slide, huh? Maybe this would have gone a lot better. Okay. Okay. That's boring. I thought we would get a bad ending. I received a frantic text from Ryota. Officer Watanabe looks up from the file. A text from Mr. Nishiyama, was it? He sounded frantic, like something serious had happened. He told me to come to the office right away, even though it was already late. Other officer pauses his note-taking for a moment, glancing between you and Watanabe. And this was about unfinished work? You swallow. No, not exactly. It might have been related to spiritual things that were happening to him. There had been sightings and... You see at the moment the word leaves your mouth. The sigh, the eye roll, the faint tired chuckle from the other officer as he lowers his head. Right, ghosts again. We have 10 more people to interview today. So if you plan on dragging this out with your stories, I should remind you that wasting police time is an offense. Jail is not as fun as ghost hunting, I promise you. It was a work emergency. Okay, that's the same. See, isn't it just easier to tell the truth? Always making things harder than they need to be. Struggle. Okay. They don't care. I thought they were really gonna lock me up. Don't threaten me with locking me up if you're not gonna actually lock me up. Bruh. There was a mouse. Before we left, a mouse ran out from under the tables. It startled both of us. We tried to catch it, or at least chase it out so it wouldn't be there in the morning. But I guess we probably knocked over some things in the process. You remember a few months ago when your colleagues were complaining about mouse droppings in the pantry? Maybe it's not so far-fetched that a family of mice have been quietly living somewhere in this building all along. The thought makes you feel slightly ridiculous, but also relieved that there's at least a logical explanation for some of the chaos. A mouse, huh? Well, at least it wasn't a ghost. This damn city needs an exterminator. No, but Tai, they said that they're gonna lock us for a long time if we fuck it up, so I was prepared for a bad ending. I was excited. But they failed me. Alright, any last words before we close this off? No, nothing else. I just hope you find whoever did it soon. He raises an eyebrow at you, studying your expression for a long, assessing second. Then he clicks his pen and writes something down. You straighten your back and give him your most harmless professional smile. Yeah, sure, that's all from me. But before you can stand, he speaks again. One more thing. There was a power outage in the area last night. Such an odd timing. Some of the security cameras were cut, including the ones covering your office floor, right around when you were there. He leans back in his chair, watching you carefully. So, lucky for you didn't say anything strange. It would have been a pain trying to verify it. No, I just want to see bad endings. I want to see all the game has to offer, Bomber. What the fuck? Right. Dragina! Hi! Oh my god, I am fucking stupid. Hi! Hi, thank you for the 2-month subscription. Hi, how are you? Hi. Right. Yeah. Aren't you not supposed to reveal confidential information like that? Hi, baby. How are you? How have you been doing? Should I pretend I didn't hear that? Then start pretending. Thank you for telling me. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Whatever, you are as harmless as a fly anyways. Okay, they don't care. How have you been? I've been good. My throat is starting to hurt a little bit, but that's because I have a lot of reading to do yesterday and today. But otherwise, I am good. How is your Gina? Well, yeah, Tai, but I thought because the games threatened me, they would give me a bad ending. You know? You step out from the meeting room and gently close the door behind you. Can I have both of the officers at the same time? No, they're mean. They're actually really mean. No. For a moment, you just stand there, letting the tension bleed out of your shoulders. Then through the thin wall, the muffled voices carry out into the hallway. Shit, they talk about us. Huh, she was surprisingly normal. Are you sure you weren't exaggerating? Maybe you're the crazy one. One more word and you're demoted. They are assholes. They were laughing at us. There goes my hot dream. Poor thing. It's okay. All the love interests are hot. And a lot of them are very pretty for a guy. You can't demote me. We're the same rank. And I'll just make sure everyone treats you like you aren't. Yesterday we were doing Danganronpa. And when we do our Danganronpa streams, I actually make an effort to voice act, so it does strain the voice a little bit. And today there's just been a lot of reading. I know it's only been 3 hours, but I've been reading non-stop. Yeah. Then slowly a small smile creeps up before you can stop it. You feel smug. Just a little. Alright, thank you for all your cooperation. If anyone has any more information on the assailant, please don't hesitate to come forward. Your colleagues finally drift back to their desks, the quiet hum of work slowly returning. The silence doesn't last long. Did you hear? They said the boss was attacked by some homeless guy who broke in last night. No, that's not what I heard. Someone said there were signs of a heart attack. I heard it was strangulation. Strangulation? Seriously? That's way worse. No, it's shit voice acting, Dragana. It's like amateurs. Yeah, we just try, but I'm not very good. Well, whatever it was, must be nice for the ones who called in sick for today. What was his name again? Nishiyama-san? Lucky him. He doesn't even have to deal with any of this. Strangulation? Damn, I didn't know our boss was into that. You know how it is? The more sticks up their ass, the kinkier they are. And trying to still go, yeah! I try my best, yeah! What if he's the one who committed the crime? No way, he's too straight-laced, too stiff to do anything like that. I don't know about that. I went to elementary school with him. His father was the violent type, real scary guy. Oh, then maybe the son inherited something like that. Yeah, you never really know what people are like at home. Their voice is lower, but the venom lingers. The more they talk, the uglier it gets. Maybe someone just needs to remove the stick. The boss is also an asshole, so I don't think you want to participate in that. Yeah. Everyone here is an asshole except the main characters, I guess. And the grandma, I think, is fine. The rest are assholes. And the pharmacist girl, yes. And the sibling, yes. The rest are awful. Quiet ones are always the most dangerous, right? Don't let him hear you say that. He might get you next. All the police are assholes, yes. A cat that my friend in Brisbane worked with completed chemo. Congrats for the cat! Yippee! You feel your blood boil as you listen to them talk about Ryota like that. Picking apart his life like any of it is theirs to stay. Yes, Tai, thank you. For a split second, you imagine slamming your hands on the desk and shouting at them to shut up. Zephyr! What a pretty name! But then Ryota isn't here. You won't hear any of this. And if you speak up now, all it will do is drag more attention toward him, toward you. Rumors love fuel, and outrage burns brightest. Is it really worth it? I want to. Regardless, Ryota stood up for us. We should stand up for him. Could you not talk about him like that? They all freeze, and a few blinks in surprise. A few others exchange glances. Whoa, we were just talking amongst ourselves. He's not here to defend himself, so maybe don't throw his name around like gossip material. The other colleague scoffs under their breath. It's okay, Anton, you can sleep if you want to, it's okay. Touchy much? We didn't say anything that bad. He implied he was dangerous because of his family. You don't even know him. There's a pause. That heavy, awkward kind. Suddenly, the entire office feels like it's staring straight through you. We're just joking. Well, it's not funny. Silence hangs in the air. Chairs creak. Someone coughs. They turn back to their screens, the conversation dying. Maybe you shouldn't have said anything. Or maybe you had to. Bang, 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 bang. That's how our coworker speaks, apparently. Just them. Either way, the room feels colder now. And lonelier. I feel like we had to. You finally step out of the office building, the heavy glass doors sliding shut behind you. The evening air hits your face, cool and almost relieving after the stale tension inside. It has been a long day. Your shoulders ache from sitting too long, your head still buzzing from the interviews, the whispers, the endless typing that went nowhere. At least the boss wasn't here to breathe down your neck. That thought should feel comforting, but instead there's only a dull heaviness sitting in your chest. You let out a slow breath and adjust your bag on your shoulder. I just want to go home. Anyways, let's not go home and let's fuck around, yeah? I think this might have to be the last day we play, cause throat ouchie. Riverside is empty. A figure stands just under the arc, barely visible. Its shape distorted by the lack of light. You cannot make out its face, or even if it has one. Slowly, deliberately, it lifts an arm. It beckons. It's telling you to come. But you know better than that, don't you? Let's approach the figure! Why you decide to approach the figure you do not know. Every instinct tells you to turn around, to leave, and yet something pulls you from deep inside, a quiet insistence you cannot shake. I'm so gonna cry in fear. Tell me if the ghost looks scary. The figure beckons again, faster now, more urgent. Bye-bye, Tai! You take another step, then another. At least the boss isn't here to breathe down your neck. Girl, I don't think the boss is even breathing anymore. The air grows colder with each one, heavy in your lungs. The shadow beneath the bridge seems to stretch, swallowing the light behind you. Your footsteps sound too loud, too close. Something is wrong. You move closer, and closer, and closer. You take another step. The figure twitches, its outline warping, as if it's about to lunge. A sharp meow cuts through the air. Huh? Your head turns towards the sound, but there's nothing to be seen. Another meow, louder this time. A cat? Still, nothing. You turn back towards the bridge and notice the darkness seems to have subsided. The cat saved us! The space is empty. No figure, no shadow. Stamped concrete, still water, and the echo of your own breathing. You stand there for a moment longer, unsettled. Seems like whatever was calling you, it's gone. That's neat. The cat saved us! From the corner of your eye, you notice an old man approaching you. His back is slightly hunched, his steps slow. There's something deliberate about the way he moves towards you. You think he might be lost or confused. I'm going to the river again, by the way. Sir, do you need any help? Immediately, his gaze locks onto you. Something sinister forming behind his eyes, and before you can react, he grabs onto your arm. Ew! There you are! I've been searching for you all this time, and now I've finally found you. Please, come with me, my dear. I think you have the wrong person. Please let go of me. His fingers tighten. Now, I know it's you. You must come with me. If you do, you would be doing a great kindness to me and to yourself. I'm not going anywhere with you. Let go. Yeah, right? Like, if you're hot, I'll think about it. But you're an old man. Fuck, go away. You don't understand. Your mother? She's in the same organization I'm in, so you can trust me. That's more grounds to not trust you. Holy shit. I will not. Tell my mother to contact me directly. No, you have to come with me, okay? Bringing you directly to him is the only solution. Please leave me alone! Knee drop the fucking old man. The softness leaves his face in an instant. Stop struggling. He yanks your arm forward. Pain blooms onto your wrist and panic surges against you. Drop kick the old man! Stop! You're hurting me! This is for your own good. I said, let me go! You look around desperately. People notice what is happening, but their eyes slide away. No one's coming to help you. Someone, please! Anyone, help me! Move along now. You don't need to make a fuss. Your breath catches in your throat. Why won't anyone help you? Where is he taking you? Stop! Then suddenly, another hand grabs the old man's wrist and forces it still. That's enough. Let go of her. You turn, your heart leaping into your throat. Ryota? Ryota! Welcome back, baby! I miss you! I thought you were dead! Baby! Ryota immediately steps forward, placing himself between you and the old man. His expression hardens, his voice calm but carrying a sharp edge. Let go of her, now! Has his hands always looked like that? It looks like 3D rendered. Have they always looked like that? It looks jank. The old man freezes, startled by Ryota's sudden appearance. If you lay another finger on her, the sect will hear about it. You already messed up once. You know what happens to defects, don't you? People like you are born as errors. There's something sinister about the way Ryota says that. A cruelty you never really pinpointed before. The old man's grip loosens. For a brief moment, fear flashes across his worn features. No, you wouldn't. How do you know? He tries to defend himself, his voice shaking as he speaks. But his anxiety twists into something more violent. Don't talk like you know anything. You... He raises his hand, ready to strike again. Before the situation can escalate, another hand grabs his shoulder. You're alive too, Ren! Hara-san. Ren pulls him back firmly. His expression is tired, his voice low and apologetic. I'm sorry, he slipped away from me. I'll take responsibility. He won't bother anyone again. That sprite is so fucking cute. Let go of me, boy. We need this. We need to do this so he will accept us again. The old man struggles in his grasp, but Ren moves him aside with a quiet apology. I'm sorry. Hara-san, please, let's just go. Sorry doesn't cut it. What if Vera had gotten hurt? Then what? Will an apology fix anything? Ryota watches them with a cold stare. His jaw is clenched. He'll... Hi, welcome! I am Hunting 13. And Fan! Hi, welcome! What were you guys playing? Hi. Let me give you guys shoutouts. I will give Hunting first because they arrived first. And then I'll give Fan one later as well. Welcome! What were you guys playing? Hunting party! Hi! Eh? Shout out, I'm a Hunting 13. Double read! Hi! What were you guys playing? Baldur's Gate! Were you playing together? Hi! Nice, did you have fun? How far did you get? I played it a little bit. I think I got past like the first area and like I don't know where I was with the story. I was playing it. I couldn't really get into it, unfortunately. We're playing together and Fan recommended we read you. Thank you so much, Fan. You're so cute. Thank you. I hope you guys were fun. I had fun. I guess the dev just gave up drawing Ryota's hand. No, but has it always been like that? Because I don't remember it looking like that. We made it to the grove and about 4 hours long. I think that's further than I was. Damn, you guys play fast. Have you played it before? Because I took a while just in like the first area in the... What was it? Aircraft? I took a while even there. But welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I am currently playing a horror/otome game where a girl is thrown into a cult and also like her husband died and also there's been like ghost sightings. Basically there's like a lot happening in this game and I'm like kind of like at the end of it. But yeah, lots of weird shit. I've played most of it before. I got to the 3rd act. Ooh, why did you stop? Also, who do you guys like? This is very important. I never liked anyone, surprisingly. I want to fuck the Mind Flayer, but that's because he Mind Flayer, you know? More than I find him actually attractive. I just want to I'm fucking the Mind Flayer, yeah. But I don't really have anyone I like, I think. Do you guys have anyone? Ryota watches them with a cold stare. His jaw is clenched. He looks like he's about to throw more bitter remarks at him. Carlac is a very good girl. I see. Good choice. We started an honor mode run where if we die, the run deletes itself. And you managed to play it for only 4 hours and yet you're already at the Grove? That's really good. Are you like really good at the game? Wow. Either that or I really suck. Both can work. But Ren seemed drained beyond the moment. The weight beneath his eyes, a record of life's steady cruelty. Carlac, you both like Carlac. Who's gonna romance her then? Are you gonna fight for her? Maybe you should let this one go. Nah, yeah. Why would I make Ryota insult people? That's not like him. You reach out, gently touching Ryota's sleeve before he can speak further. Ryota, stop. He's not the one we should be fighting. But he's... You shake your head, still firm. It solves nothing. Taking it out on him. The 3 of us are used to D&D and know a bit about it, so I think we are kind of practiced with it. I play D&D often, but like, I still sucked. I don't know, man. Our other friend we're playing with is romancing Carlac, so aww. We told our friend she had to because she hadn't romanced her before. I see, okay. Makes more sense. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Hunting. Thank you. I see. I've never romanced Carlac. I believe like when my boyfriend played it with his friend, they romanced Carlac, but I wasn't there to watch it. So I don't know much about it. Shadowheart! I never liked Shadowheart. I am sorry. My friend says she gets better. My friend does say she gets better, but I do not like her one bit. She I don't know, she grated my nerves. I have no excuse. Yeah, everyone says that, but I'm already annoyed, you know? Like, she already pissed me off. I couldn't get into it. I'm DMing a campaign on Mondays, and Fen and our friend are both part of it. Fen's almost died 2 or 3 times. Oh no, bad rolls or just really scary situations? What kind of plot do you have going? Share. Only 999 more times to go. I used to play D&D with like some friends, and I had this one friend who always rolled like shit. So he always messes things up, and he always almost dies because of his stupid rolls. Poor dude. I get the feeling. Ryota pauses. The anger in his eyes flickers, then shifts towards something quieter. He looks away, breathing slowly. Yeah, you're right. He gives Ren one more look, not really one of malice, but rather of understanding. This in turn unnerves Ren, who was probably expecting a verbal beatdown. He glances at you, then at Ryota. His expression softens, only slightly. Shadow Heart gets better. I hated her at first too, but she's way better than Gale. What's wrong with Gale? I thought Gale was cute in the end, no? Like, I got spoiled a little bit for his romance. I thought it was kind of cute, no? We're leaving. I think I'm going to romance Minthara for our current playthrough. I've heard of her. I don't know much at all about her. I just have heard she's pretty cool. That's all I know. Gale gets worse, really? I heard he's really good though. Like, at the end, really? I'm surprised. I was thinking maybe I should give Gale a chance. Shit. Really? I'm surprised. I'm actually so surprised. Hara-san mutters something incoherent as Ren guides him further away. The tension gradually ebbs from the air, like a storm beginning to pass. Ryota straightens himself, brushing the dust from his sleeve as if settling back into himself. His expression finally softens when he looks at you. He only stays okay if you romance him, but unless you romance him, he only gets slightly toxic behavior. If you don't romance him, he gets super toxic. Oh, ew. I don't like that. I don't like that you have to romance someone for them to be nice to you. I also didn't really like him because he ate the fucking magic things, and I was like, bro, get a grip. I need these. I don't want you to eat them. Sorry for taking so long. You shake your head almost immediately. I'm just glad you're back. You actually missed a lot today. I tell him everything. The police, the interviews, the rumors about your boss. The tension that lingered in the air all day like smoke that wouldn't clear. As Asterian, I've watched everything. Like all the romance. When you like romance him but you fuck up. When you romance him fully and his bad ending. I just didn't get into him. He's just not my type, unfortunately. I really wanted to like him. He's very pretty. And his story is really fun. But like, I just didn't feel anything. His voice is also really good. But like, I didn't feel anything. Like, he couldn't make me go, yeah! You know, like, I'm just like, oh yeah, you're cool. That's it. That's a cool story. I can't get into it. The voice is really good. I fucking love the voice. The voice actor did really well. But while you talk, Ryota's eyes seem distant. His gaze drifts somewhere far away, like his mind is standing on a different platform entirely. Gale is the one character who gets worse over the whole game, whether you go for the good or bad options. All the characters are supposed to have good and bad ending, and Gale's good ending is tied to romancing him to make him not fully tied into toxicity. Got it. I will never talk to Gale, I guess. I got that with Karlak. How so? The voice? I liked Karlak's design a lot. But then she's like a golden retriever type. And for me, my preference for girls are hot dummy mommies. So she wasn't attractive to me. Even though I liked her design so much. But like, she wasn't attractive to me. Cause she's a golden retriever. And I like dummy mommies. As a demi myself, Carla is one of the rare times where I quickly was like, oh, I like this person. Really, I should give her a chance. I should give her a chance. You trail off without meaning to. Ryota? He blinks, as if remembering you are still there. Sorry, I just came by to check in on you. But I can't stay long. There's somewhere I need to go. Your heart drops. So soon. He only just came back. You try to hide the disappointment in your voice, but it still trembles at the edges. I see. You're leaving already. For a brief second, he looks like he wants to say something more, but the words never come. His gaze slips away again, distant and unreadable. I know that the right option would probably be to let him go, but if I was in the situation, I would tell him, hey, stay, what the fuck are you doing? Because I would be terrified. One of her lines in game is, I'll ride you till you see stars. No, that's just silly. It's just silly. Those kinds of talks don't work on me. It's just silly to me. Maybe he's actually seeing that girl. No, shut the fuck up, Bomber! No, he's not cheating on me. I did a spit take, she said, when she wished she could ride till she sees stars. It's just goofy to me, I think. It wouldn't make me feel like she's Dommy Mom. She's just a golden retriever. And for me, golden retrievers, unless done really well, I don't see myself romancing them. Yeah. I don't know. I would. Blady! Hi, Blady! Did you finish stream? How? Convince him to stay. I don't want to be alone, shit. Ryota stiffens when you ask him to stay. He doesn't meet your eyes. I can't. You hate me! I really do have somewhere I need to be. His voice drops, quieter, careful. I'm meeting someone. It's important. I have to see him. I need to face him myself. I'm assuming his dad. Blade! You're done, you're hungry. Have a good meal. Thank you for coming. I understand the love for the Dommy Mommy. That's why I like the gift. Gift Yankee. No, a bunch of shit happened. What? I forgot my mommy's name. What was the gift's name? Gift Yankee, the one who likes bullying people. I like her. Yeah, a guy. Now, alright. I was like, oh my god, is it like a girl? But no, it's a guy. If he's into yaoi, sure. That's kind of worse, cause like it means like, well, what about me? You know. Thank you for the lurk, Lazel. I like her so far. Anyway, it's like I'm still very in the beginnings of the game, but she was cool. She wanted to murder people though, which I always feel bad about. So I never romance her, cause I don't want to be bad. Yes, Anton. Elves? Why? There's something in the way he says it. A sharp edge beneath the calm. That same malice from before seeps through the cracks. She's the Dommy Mommy of the game. Yeah. She hot. Can turn liars look good? How? Please, yes. I don't want to murder people. I feel bad. They live a long life? Yes. Your chest tightens. Someone important? He doesn't answer. Not directly. That's why I have to go. I can't shake the feeling that whatever he's walking towards isn't safe. Still got killed by humans who live not a half of their lifetime? Yeah? I want to spend time with you. You swallow and gather your courage. Ryota? You just came back and maybe I'm being a bit selfish now. If you can't take me with you, then at least let me spend some time with you. Even if it's just for a little while. Please? Silence. Tension in his shoulder slowly loosens. The sharpness in his gaze fades. You really are unfair. Yay! He still likes me! Yay! I don't know, please? He just needs a little push to convince him. Bat your eyes at him and say please. Of course. This is the girl thing to do. Please! Wait. Please! Just for a little while. For a moment, Ryota looks absolutely defeated. You really know how to do this, don't you? I kind of do that every stream. It takes a bit, so it would be best to look up a guide to turn Lazel good and romance her. Ooh, I see. Okay, good to know. I will definitely do that if I ever pick it up again. I romanced Karlak first, but I was in bed with Lazel first. I went to go train and then I was in her bed. Damn. You got roped into it. You couldn't resist. Fine. You win. I'll stay. Yatta! Okay. I will save. And then we will reload and see the other options. Lazel wants to fight any time you do stuff with her, and she gives you a Githyanki pet name that means something like giver of my bruises. But she also wants to give you bruises. That's kind of cute! Wait, that's kind of cute though. No? I thought. Let him go? Wow. It's literally just, okay, bye. Yikes! It's literally just, okay, bye! I will never do that. No, I wouldn't commit. I wouldn't commit. No, ain't no way. Convince him to stay. So this is the right option. Oh, bro, I just watched a Diabolic Lover clip on YouTube Short where she got thrown into a fucking pool. Diabolic Lovers is an experience, Bomber. That's all I have to say. She can give me bruises any day. Yes, fan! You like her too? She's so cool. This can be settled another day. You try to stay calm, rational. If it's business or something important, then it can wait, right? You can always meet him another day. Ryota's gaze hardens. No, I can't. The reply is so quick it startles you. So I guess he likes it when we act cute. Perfect. This isn't something I can just reschedule all willy-nilly. And it's not something you should be involved in. I really need to go. Before he can find the right words, he steps back. Sorry. Damn, that's crazy. I got rejected hard. Convince him using your logic? I mean, if it's really that important, it can still be handled another day. You don't have to rush into whatever this is. Slowly, his gaze hardens, like a door quietly closing. He likes it when I bat my eyes at him! Holy shit! I'm sorry. I need to settle this now. It can't wait. The same cold pressure fills the air again. I'm sorry. I really do have to go. I'll see you later. Before I can say anything else, he leaves. I'll bat my eyes at him. Just for a little while. For a moment, Ryota looks absolutely defeated. You really know how to do this, don't you? You win. I'll stay. His gaze softens, the tension draining from his shoulders. The darkness that lingered beneath his words fades away. He likes spoiled girl? Perfect, I'm spoiled as fuck. Just for now, he is Ryota again. Ryota lets out a small sigh, his shoulders relaxing just a little. Sometimes you gotta play your charms. Sometimes you gotta be cold and rational, but sometimes you gotta play up your charms. I am quite fluent in this, I would like to think. I would like to think I am quite blessed with this gift. At least on stream, not IRL. Ryota lets out a small sigh, his shoulders relaxing just a little. Alright. If I'm staying then, where would you like to go? You think for a moment, then your eyes light up slightly. Maybe the cinema? They're doing a rerun of that Moraemon movie. I thought maybe you'd enjoy it. Oh, I can't say no to a good Moraemon movie. He nods. Okay, let's go. The two of you head to the cinema, though Ryota keeps fidgeting, occasionally adjusting his sleeves or glancing around, like he is not quite used to simply being here. Inside, the lights dim and the opening song plays softly through the speakers. You both settle into your seats. Ryota sits a little stiff at first, but slowly he relaxes into the chair. As the movie plays, you watch him out of the corner of your eye. When something funny happens, he laughs. When Moraemon gets into trouble, his brows knit with concern. When things start to look hopeful again, he smiles. For a brief while, he looks peaceful. Like the world outside the theater does not exist. But then he glances at his watch. Just for a second. His fingers tighten slightly. Hold his hand! He fidgets. Then he returns to the movie, reacting normally again. Every now and then, there it is. Another quick glance, another reminder that something else is weighing on him. Demon! Hi! How you doing? How was... Phaser 6? I forgot what it's called. What is it called? The car game! How was car game? Cargo Brr. Something waiting. Something he has not told you about. You try not to let the feeling sink too deeply into your chest, and instead you watch the glow of the seat screen reflecting softly in his eyes. At least for now, he is here. With you. I can hold his hand! Of course I'm gonna hold his hand! Wait, let me give Demon a shout out too. Of course I'm gonna hold his hands. These days, girls have to be proactive in holding guys' hands. Gently reach out to hold his hand. You glance over at him again, his fingers tap silently against his knee, his gaze flickering once more towards his watch. Carefully, you reach out and slip your hands into his. Yeah. Ah. What a cutie. Was Ron taught Ty some stuff about America and showed them the mecha race? How was the mecha race that I fucking missed? How was it? His eyes widen slightly, like he cannot quite believe you actually did that. Then his hand relaxes, his fingers hesitantly curling around yours. What a cute boy. Sorry, I'm ruining your movie experience. It's just, there's so much on my mind. It's hard to think. He squeezes your hands gently. But I'm glad I'm here with you. I missed hanging out with you like this. This doesn't have to be the last time. Yeah, it doesn't. Thank you, Vere. His attention drifts back to the movie, though this time there's a small, almost shy smile lingering at the corner of his lips. He doesn't check his watch again for a very long time. Ah! Okay. What if I give you a candy bar? Do you want candy? You notice him fidgeting again, glancing towards his watch before forcing his gaze back to the screen. Pretty cool, I really liked it. Hit some walls and corners, of course. I seemed to really like the music that was playing. Ooh, was it good? What movie experience when we already got absolute cinema right here? We held hands. This is the second time we held hands. We're basically dating now. You quietly dig into your bag and pull out a small candy bar. Ryota, want one? Huh? Oh, you brought snacks? He gives a small laugh and takes it from you. Let's give music. Yay! I'm glad you had fun. Did Tai pick a car? Thank you. You're always thinking ahead, aren't you? He unwraps it carefully, almost too politely, like he's worried about making noise in the quiet theater. Thank you for the treat. He smiles to himself and focuses again on the movie, munching quietly. Every now and then, his eyes still drift towards his watch, only briefly, and he forces himself back. At least he looks lighter than before. Yeah. I'm happy. Okay. I forgot to ask, and when I remembered, they left to take a shower. Ah, sad. Maybe next time. You and Ryota step out of the cinema together. The cool evening air greets you, and the noise of the street feels strangely distant after sitting in the dark for so long. Ryota looks calmer now, his shoulders no longer so tense. That was quite nice. I didn't think I would enjoy it that much. When I'm on movies are always a cash grab, but I guess watching it with you made it better. I mean, you made the movie more enjoyable in like a fun kind of way. He's so cute. What I'm trying to say is So what you're saying is I make everything better? That is not exactly. I mean, I did not say it like that, but you are not denying it either. You really are unfair sometimes. I fucking love it when guys say that. Holy shit! In otome games, whenever they say that, bro, bully him right now. You better fucking start blushing like crazy. Holy shit, that's so fucking cute. You brought snacks? Yeah, I brought him to the cinema right now. Bomber, you get me. You get me. That's my bro. I fucking love him. You really are unfair sometimes. But I had fun today. Thank you for spending time with me. And I guess reminding me about what I missed. Sorry, am I being cheesy again? I'm really not good at this stuff. No, it's sweet. You're sweet. Seriously, I'm going to get a heart attack. Anyways. You gonna go? His expression shifts, a hint of seriousness returning. I'd like to stay with you a little longer, but I really need to go now. Your chest tightens a little, but you nod. You'll be back tonight, right? He meets your eyes and gives you a reassuring nod. I will, I promise. Then I'll be waiting at home. I'll see you in a bit. He lingers for just a second longer before turning to leave. I am currently debating whether I should... No, I can't. My throat hurts. Don't push it. Then I won't be able to stream. Okay. After this day is done, Vire will end stream. Unfortunately. Regrettably. I will go to the toilet before we continue exploring, because I feel like shit's gonna happen. Be right back. I'm sorry, wife. I wasn't here. Was at the toilet. Thank you for coming. Have fun. Have fun with the rest of your day. Thank you for coming. Sorry, I haven't been there to your streams, by the way. I have been changing my sleep schedule. So, like, I can't pop in a lot of people's streams that I usually pop in, which fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. I hope you have a good day. Go for another hour. I genuinely would. I love this game. I want to finish it, but at the same time, I don't want to ruin my voice because, you know, I stream every day. So, like, if I ruin my voice today, after already straining it yesterday, I am afraid for tomorrow. So, I try to be responsible. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Yoko? Yoko is as cheerful as ever, standing behind the counter, wiping down a cup with exaggerated elegance. Sorry. Ame-chan, look who finally decided to visit me. She beams, setting the cup aside. Wow, you look alive. That's already a win. Hello to you too. Her tone shifts just slightly. How's Ryota? He's alright. I don't think it's my thing to tell. He's alright, just tired from work, I think. Yoko stares at you. Oh, you know I'm lying. Ame-chan? Ah! Okay. I already know what he's doing. He does it every time something's wrong. Just didn't expect you to lie at me like that. I just didn't think it's my thing to share, you know? Okay, got it. I'm sorry. Yoko, my beloved, she's so gorgeous. He's not doing well. Ah, I see. That little brother of mine. I'm glad you were looking out for him, though. He probably told you the same thing. Yoko studies you carefully now. Are you involved in something dangerous? I know about the things he sees, the things that follow him. Plus, every time you come in lately, you look more and more like someone running from something. And I don't want to see you get hurt. I'm okay, really. I'm just trying to take care of things before they get worse. That's exactly what worries me. You don't have to tell me anything. Just tell me you're not alone in it, that there's someone looking out for you. I have people I trust. We're going to fix all of this together. That's reassuring. I'm glad you have people you trust. One more thing, if you don't mind me asking. Are you and Ryota doing okay? Yeah, we're fine. Just everything with work today. It's been a lot. Yoko nods slowly, her smile softening into something gentler, more serious. I saw the news. That must have been rough. There's a pause. She takes a breath, one hand pressed lightly against her chest, like steadying herself. I've been meaning to tell you something. I'm really proud of you. A few months ago, you barely came out of your house. You look like someone who had forgotten how to breathe. And now, it feels like you found a spark again. Even if it's small, even if it flickers, it's there. And I'm really, truly proud of you for that. Your throat tightens a little. Before you can respond, Yoko reaches into her apron pocket. Here! She places something in your palm. A small, soft feather, faint iridescence catching the light. A feather? She nods quietly. When I was a kid, I saw this really beautiful bird. Something totally unique, like it didn't belong in this boring town at all. I thought it was dead at first, so I tried to help it. But it suddenly flew off, leaving this strange little feather behind. She gently taps the feather in your hand. I wanted to be like that bird. Fly away, leave everything behind. But instead, here I am, in this small town, blending into the background. Like an NPC in everyone else's story. But you made me feel like a main character for once. Like I mattered. So, thank you. I hope the feather gives you the strength to keep going. I hope you manage to fly away, soar further than I ever have. Take care, okay? And good luck. That sounds weird. I just realized there's people here. I didn't even notice at first. That was ominous. Sweets? Forgive me, I've been feeling a little under the weather. I suppose I'm not as strong as I used to be. Her voice is hoarse, each word dragged through fatigue. She lifts her handkerchief to her mouth as a cough racks her frame. Me. Every night. When she pulls it away, you catch sight of something clinging to the fabric. Dark strands of hair. No, it's like the cake again! Granny, what is that? Are you? It's been like this since yesterday. I just need more rest, that's all. Another cough tears through her, harsher this time. Her hand trembles as she waves you towards the door. Granny, let me help you. This seems serious. Don't fuss over me. I've survived far worse back in my youth. But you're coughing up things. That isn't normal. Bere, enough. I'm closing the shop whether you like it or not. I only kept it open because Renjiro promised he would stop by. If you happen to see that boy, tell him Granny is very cross with him. She coughs again, then steels herself with a faint smile. Go on now. Don't linger here. Stale air clings to you as you step back outside, her muffled coughing echoing behind a sliding door as it shuts. Save. I would love to talk to him, except I don't know where the fuck he is. Great. Wait, I quit the game instead of... I'm stupid. I am stupid poo-poo head. Yeah, I am stupid poo-poo head. Let me just wait until the game reloads back. Game? I've played this for 14 hours. That's crazy. Okay, so no convenience store. Oh, it works now. Okay. Never mind. Alright, no convenience store visits then. Loop, how was the thing? The event? Was it fun? Did you have fun? I hope you did. You make your way up the stone steps to the temple, the familiar scent of incense lingering faintly in the air. You don't seem to be able to find the priest until he scurries past you. Excuse me. Wait, we can see his eyes now. Wait, that's crazy. We can see his eyes now. He's hot. He doesn't respond at first. I came to ask about... It was really funny. Yay! I'm glad you had fun. Good morning. Sorry. Something's come up. I can't help you right now. He doesn't look at you. His fingers tighten around his prayer beads. Is everything okay? There's a long pause. For a second, you think he hadn't hurt you. It's fine. It's not your time now. You shouldn't be here today. I just needed... Go home. This time his voice is firmer. Urgent. Please. Huh. Okay. I wanted to find the other boys. Let's go to the police station, see if we can see the police's face. Nope, still can't. You again? Back for more questioning. Look, I don't have the time to deal with you today. Not here, not today. In the corner of your eye, a man is standing outside the station. Still watching, staring straight at you. Your breath catches. Something about him prickles a deep part of your memory. Blurry, distant, like a dream you half forgot but still feel lingering under your skin. Familiar. Maybe. Maybe not. But the deja vu hits hard enough that your feet starts moving before you even register it. You step outside, drawn by something you can't explain. But when you reach the sidewalk, he's gone. No footsteps, no sound, no sign he was ever there. You stand there for a moment longer, heart unsettled. The sense of wrongness or recognition clinging stubbornly to you. There's a strange sense that I arrived just too late. I wonder if that is a plot point or what. Let us try. Immediately going to the office. Nope. Yeah, I guess I can't. Oop. I thought I broke the game. Okay, we're fine. There's nothing here. There's really nowhere we could go. Then? No answer. I don't know where Ren would be. There's really no one. It's kind of crazy that initially, like, there was so many things to do. It was crazy because there's so many things you can do in the game. Initially, and now it's just there's nothing to do. You enter the library and power on the computer. The desktop is empty and there's only a single document waiting for you. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Sotome Haruki. You lean closer. At first, it seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates. But as your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list just starts to shift. Cycle 250, 3. Cycle 376, 2. Cycle 430, 3. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. 1, 2, 3. Repeating, but never in the same order twice. Some lines glitch mid-sentence. Phrases overlapping. Dates flicking back and forth. You blink. Was that cycle 250 or 251? Now it's just empty stuff, just like life when you graduated college and now unemployed. Just start streaming, Bomber. Delay it a while longer. Just pretend the time isn't slipping past you. Duh. Hi, Anri. How are you? Welcome back, Tai Tai. Strange. Could they mean anything? Huh. Oh, cinema's also broken. Let me just write that down. Hi, Demon. Lower Street. Pharmacy? The pharmacy smells faintly of mint and disinfectant. Are you alright? You look a little lost. Things could be better. I suppose. Be careful tonight. That murder really shook everyone. Things like this, they just don't happen in a small town. So he did get murdered. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small piece of strawberry candy, handing it to you with a faint, nervous smile. Sorry, no extra prescriptions, but this helps calm my nerves. I hope it helps yours too. She's hot and nice. I like her. Nice, Unli. Yeah, Demon Raid! Yuffie! Let's go to the parking lot. The parking lot remains empty. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, that's fascinating. No, they hate me. Okay, got it. I was just making sure. There's really nowhere else to go. Every time I get educational with Tai in my streams, I feel like I have to apologize, but not to me. What about me? There's nowhere else to go. Let's go. After a long day outside, you head back to Ryota's apartment. As you walk down the hallway, you half expect the ghost woman to be there, waiting for you. But there's nothing. Just a quiet, empty corridor. No ghost and no Ryota either. You don't stay long enough for it. I know, I'm sorry. You lie down on the bed and scroll through your phone, skimming through a book you know you'll never finish. Minutes pass, then more. Still no sign of him. You try to comfort yourself. At least you're not alone in your apartment anymore. It could be worse, especially after the fire. It's after all the ghostly sightings. Right on cue, as those thoughts spiral, the doorbell rings. Ryota? I don't think so. There's no sound, so it's a hallucination. You almost trip over yourself rushing to the door. Your hand hovers over the handle, ready to twist it open. Something hesitates inside you. You pull back. Something tells you to check the peephole first. You lean in and look through it. There she is. Mom? She looks terrifying. I'm good. Your breath catches. For a split second, your body moves on instinct, your hand lifting again to open the door. Then it stops. Something deep and primal tightens in your chest, screaming that something is wrong. You cannot explain it. Maybe it is her expression. Maybe it is the way the light doesn't reflect against her eyes. Yeah, cancel her! Vere, open up. It's me. Finally able to see her eyes. Oh, wait, shit, you're right, Bomber! Mom, where were you? Never mind that. Just open the door. Let me in right now. You can have my mom. My mom's fucking terrifying. You don't know what I've been through. Last few times I tried to drop some random knowledge on Vera, she had to bail. Yeah, I have so many shit. Like, I get to visit your stream around either before breakfast or after breakfast. And then immediately I have to like prepare for stream and such. So yeah, this bitch looks creepy. She is. Hell 90. No, just talk to me through the door. There is a pause on the other side of the door. It's okay. I understand. I'm just not as available. It's okay. Demon can like tell you more. It's okay. I get it. What do you mean, no? I'm home. I finally come back from my sabbatical. I'm here now. Isn't this what you wanted? For me to come back. For me to return to you.
They ask you how you are. You
Haget anjing. That shocked the shit out of me. We're at an intense moment right now. I would appreciate no sound alerts. Thank you. You press your palm against the door, heart pounding. I don't believe you. Why wouldn't you? You struggle to answer. You cannot pinpoint a single flaw, a single lie. And yet, something in her voice does not... I am just shocked. I knew someone would do that. Something in her voice does not sit right with you. It feels hollow, like she's reciting words she knows will work. You said the right words. Something about her is wrong. Why are you back, Mom? Is this about Ryota? Are you looking for him? Why would I be? You're the apple of my eye. I'm here for you. So why don't you open the door and let me in? What are you waiting for? Open the door. I can't. A pause. Then her voice drops, flat and cold. You're making a mistake. You're not my mom. After all these years, how can you say that? Remember the time we went to the local museum together? Or how I took time off work to take care of you? Was I not your mother then? Her hand presses against the door, slow, deliberate. I walked all this way for you. I came back for you. And you're going to leave me out here? Whatever you are, please leave me alone. I'm really not in the mood for you to haunt me right now. Like, can you fuck off? L fake mom, You press your hands together in fervent prayer, hoping that whatever is outside will leave soon. Open the door, or I'll open it for you. Yeah, you are not my mom. My mom has censored eyes. You are so right for that, Bomber. You can't. I have to be the one that lets you in. Is that what Ryota said? Something scratches lightly against the wood. Not knocking, not quite. Scary. Ah! Ugh! Unfortunately for you, you've done so long ago. You don't remember, don't you? Her voice sharpens, impatient now. I'll count to 3. This works so well for me. Like the counting to 3, I have traumatic memories. I when someone counts to 3, I just like straighten up a little. If this door isn't open by then, you won't like what comes next. You refuse to answer it any longer. Close your eyes and press your hands together tightly, fingers trembling as you bow your head. Your breath comes out uneven, but you force the words out anyway, clinging to them like a lifeline. 1. Please just go away. Whatever you are. I can't read. Wait. Whatever you are, you're not welcome here. Cindy, hi baby! My mom always used to count to 3 to make me laugh when I'm mad as a kid. Bruh! The difference in parenting styles. I see how it is, Bomber. Always on that damn phone. What do you mean? 2. Watch over me. Keep this door shut. Keep her out. Please, please, please. Thank you for the lurk. 3. Don't let her in. Please, 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 please. Suddenly it goes quiet on the other end of the door. You don't want to check. You don't think you physically can. I would cry, bro. The thought of looking through the peephole makes your stomach twist. So you step back instead, putting distance between you and the door. Silence barely lasts a second. Knock, knock, knock. At first gentle, before escalating into something a lot faster and a lot more aggressive. Before you can react, there's the sharp metallic rustle of keys. Frantic and clumsy, like someone forcing the wrong one again and again. Me. Your breath catches. I'm scared. Then a loud bang rattles the door in its frame. The handle jerks violently, twisting. Your legs give out beneath you and you collapse into the corner, knees drawn tight to your chest. Your hands tremble as you press them together, lips moving faster and faster as you pray, the words tumbling over one another in a desperate whisper. Please, please just go away. I don't care who's listening, anyone, anything, please. Your breathing turns shallow. The world feels like it's shrinking in on you. The knocking still echoing in your skull even after it stops. She'll be like, I know you'll laugh in 1, 2, 3, 3. She just keeps repeating the 3 in baby voice until we all laugh, and it always works for some reason. That is so cute, Bomber. That is adorable. Your mom's fucking adorable. Oh my god. I love your mom. You squeeze... That sounds wrong. Don't take that out of context. That sounds wrong. You know what I mean. You squeeze your eyes shut, bracing yourself for the sound of the door breaking open. Then a hand touches your shoulder. You jolt violently, a strangled gasp tearing out of your throat as you scramble backward. You know what I mean, Bobber! Don't you bro me! Don't you bro me! You know what I mean! I just mean she cool, that's all! I didn't mean anything by that! You know what I mean! Huh? Don't touch me! It's Ryota. Hear 2 familiar voices. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Sorry I was late, but I'm here now. I won't date your mom! Wanna be my son, boy? Sorry, okay. I'm done. I'm here. I'm here too! Yeah, you're not alone anymore, Vere. Okay, but where are your sprites? It's going to be okay. Okay, but where are your sprites? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for half a second. Fuck, I kind of want to continue. Who the fuck is that, guys? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this guy? What's wrong, babe? What happened to your eyes? What's with the wound? Who the fuck is this? I kind of want to continue, but like, if I continue, then I will only have 1 day for the next stream, and that wouldn't work. So, this is where we leave it. He breathes, he moves, he does! So I think this would be the place where we leave it. Right after all the weird shit that's happened. Yeah! I am very excited for next week when we can finally hopefully finish this game. I am very excited. I love this game so much. Who should I... Ooh! Wait. Bunty's live. I haven't rated Bunty in so long. I wanna rate Bunty. We rate Bunty. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me with Lover's Dilemma. How do I get to the menu? Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for hanging out. That's shit tight. Fuck, she clipped it. Fuck. Thank you for hanging out with me for Lover's Dilemma. We will pick it up hopefully next week. Let me think what to say. Tomorrow's stream will most likely be with Anli. And we will probably be playing Manosaba again. We'll finish the trial in Manosaba. I don't know if we have Faceless Double, but we definitely will finish the trial in Manosaba. Thank you, Otsu! Get Clip Nerd. No! Thank you, everyone, for coming. Have fun at Bunty. See ya! Bye-bye! See you tomorrow!